Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Today I am going to show one wonderful project, one wonderful MERN stack e-commerce project that I have created with the help of ChatGPT. Yes, guys, I have created with the help of ChatGPT. That is artificial intelligence. And everything I have created with the help of ChatGPT. So without doing any delay, let's have a look at the project that I have created with the help of ChatGPT. So this is the home page, and here you see one beautiful cursor, and we can slide this one. This is one Bootstrap cursor that also the code is given by ChatGPT. Only the images I have taken from internet and connected. After that, you see featured products. These are dynamic products. By clicking here shop now, it will redirect us to products page. And after that, best seller section is there. These are dummy images. And this all customer, what customers say, testimonial, these are dummy thing. This footer, you see, this is a beautiful footer. So by only one command, I have created this beautiful footer. This is responsible footer by only one command to ChatGPT. Now let's go to the products page. Here you see products page. The product page is filterable. Like if there is products, these categories are there. If I select pen, I will be able to see the pen only. If I select book, it will show the books. This mobile, it is showing the mobile, but mobile, I have kept the mobile in books category. And remove this, and like we can select the minimum and maximum price. Select the minimum price to 23, maximum price to 666. You see, dynamically it is working fine. So, and we can view the product, but we don't see any add to cart product. So why it is? Because to order we have to log in. So let's log in. To log in, if I am having uh, like ID, then I can log in. If I don't have ID, let's go to register and register. New user, new user at the rate gmail.com. Give give password. Register. Password does not match. You see, the authentication is this error handling is also working fine. I have done some mistake somewhere. Password 1 3. Register. Registration successful. Okay. Now let's log in. New user at gmail.com. Give password. You see, we are logged in. After just logged in, you see the updates here. Earlier, there was no cart and order section. So now you can see carts, order section, and this logout button. And from here, login and register is gone because now we are logged in register. While we are logged in, we did not do login again. That's why there is only cart orders logged out. There is no login and register section. So now you see add to cart button is available. Now we can add item to cart, product added to cart. Let's add this one. Now let's go to the cart section, and here you see these two products says come here, and we see the total price. And also we can increase the price. You see, we can increase the price. We can remove the item from here. Remove this one. You see, this is remove. Now we can proceed to checkout. We can now place an order. You see, Stripe payment gateway is integrated. And here, let's place an dummy, place an order with dummy card details. Give CVV, give name, new user, give some ID details, give PIN, state, let's pay. Processing successful. After you see payment successful. After successful like payment is done, payment successful is here. Now if you go to cart, you see cart is empty. And now let's go to the orders page. In the you see we have given this order and status is showing paid, right? Now let's do one thing. Let's create it another tab inside another. Let's create another login. So let's log in as admin. Now after login as admin, the application is user authenticated and it is having roles. Like the user, if the user is admin, then it is redirecting us to admin page. And from there we can manage the orders. Like in here you see paid is there and now we will change it. Here we see now we are in admin section and let's go to orders page. And this order is placed just now. Now let's change the status to shipped. It is changed. Now let's go to this user section here and refresh. You see, status is changed, shipped. So, as an admin, we can change the payment status. We will check the order ID. If the user is paid, then we will take action accordingly. And also, I have given option like delivered, shipped. Okay, we can keep it pending also. Fine. After that, in admin section, like after login as admin, we can here delete the user. We can product section, we can manage product, we can add new product, and we can edit product. Let's edit mobile, change the name to mobile edit. Just save. You see, mobile edit, it is changed immediately. So the edit is also working. For add new product, let's add new product. Name it, name it t-shirt. T-shirt. This is wonderful t-shirt for men. Give price and let's take one image from Pixabay, like image of t-shirt, and from here let's copy this image, copy image address. Where is image address? Let's open this one, copy image address, copy image link, image link, open image in new tab. Okay, let's copy it as image address. It should be address. Let's copy this one and let's go here, paste it here, and stock, give this much of stock category. Let's create category shirt. Add this one. Okay, we got this one. So now we have created the category shirt. Now let's go to the user one here. Now let's go to the products and you see we got this. We got this t-shirt. And here one category we got another category shirt. You see this shirt category has come here. So only by filtering with category it is showing only the shirt. And now let's go to the admin one. And here you see products. We can add new product, we can edit product, we can delete product, and like users also we can delete the users. We won't be able to create the user because there is no need. User will register by their own. And orders. Here are the orders. We can change the status. Now let's go to home and here you see the dashboard is there. After login as admin, this dashboard section will come. cart, products, home. These are working fine. And if we log out, you see everything has gone. Now login register has come. We can see the product. There is no add to cart button. We can go to home and all. This is what I have created with the help of ChatGPT. So guys, without doing any delay, let's start learning this one with ChatGPT. So let's get started. Now, this is the era of artificial intelligence. So, everywhere we see that artificial intelligence is doing a great work. So, today we are going to do some exciting things with the help of artificial intelligence. We will be creating one e-commerce application in MERN stack technology, and we will be taking help of artificial intelligence. And here, now today, we are going to use ChatGPT. So it is going to be one exciting thing. So without doing any delay, let's get started and explore what we can get from this ChatGPT. First of all, let's type a simple command. Hi ChatGPT, please create one MERN stack e-commerce application. And whatever it will give, we are going to follow this one step by step. So what it is saying, creating a MERN stack application involves combining MongoDB, Express.js, React.js and Node.js to build a full stack web app. Okay, here is a step by step guide to help you create the project. Okay, fine. So what it is saying, step by step, setting up the application. Project structure. The structure will be e-commerce app, then backend, frontend, one package.json file, and readme file. Okay. Let's build this structure first. Backend. First of all, we are going to use this backend. Okay. Okay. So let's create one folder, e-commerce app. So here on desktop, let's create one folder, name it e-commerce app. Go inside this folder. And now let's check what it is saying. Inside this folder, one backend folder will be there. Create the backend folder. Backend folder. Okay. Now backend folder, frontend folder for React.js frontend. Okay. And here, what it is saying, first of all, we will be working for the backend one. So for backend one, we have to go inside this backend folder. So for this, open the terminal. Open one terminal. Make it smaller. Okay, go inside this backend folder. Make directory. Mkdir will create one directory. Make backend this directory. We have created the directory, so we have to go inside this backend folder. Okay, and then we have to initialize npm init. So type npm in it dash y. Okay, it is going to take little time because it is going to download packages and create the basic thing. Okay, we got this. After this one, it is saying that we have to install these packages. Copy this one, paste it here, and press enter. npm install, and with the help of this npm, we can install these packages like Express, Mongoose, Decrypt.js, JSON, Web Token, .NET.env course. Okay. All packages are installed. Now let's check. Okay. Now it is saying that create server.js one file. Open this one backend folder inside the terminal inside VS Code. Okay, we have opened the VS Code. Make it smaller. Inside this one, create server.js. Okay, create server.js. Server.js. Okay. After that, copy this code. Okay. First, check the code. Okay, it has given us this code. Copy this one, paste it here. Okay, we have copied this code. After that, create .env file. Okay, here let's create .env file. .env. Inside this, copy this one, paste it here. After that, user authentication, login and sign up setup. Okay, create a user model in models folder. We have to create this user.js. So here, let's create one folder, name it models. Inside this, create user.js. Copy this one, paste it here. Okay, it is creating the schema. Fine. After that, let's have a look little bit and create routes for authentication. Okay, let's create routes folder and then auth.js. Create routes folder. Inside this, create auth.js. Okay, copy this one, paste it here. Let's check. Okay, it has created this register. For register, router.post, and for login, it has created the function. Fine. After that, we have copied this one and pasted this one. After that, in server.js, include the new route. Okay, copy this one. In this server.js, we have to connect our this folder. I will show you now. See, we have created this auth.js folder or the auth.js file inside routes folder, and we have to connect it with server.js. Come here and here let's paste this one. Okay, and this one app.use, paste it below here. This is what we have to like we should know, like where we have to paste which code. Okay, paste it here. Here, right connecting routes. Okay, save it. Now go there, make it smaller, make it smaller too. We have copied this one, and now it is telling to go to the front end part. Okay, we have created the server, the basic things for the server. Okay, fine. Now it didn't tell to run the server, but we can run the server. So let's run the server. Open the terminal, new terminal. It has opened the PowerShell, but we will open the command prompt. Here, let's run npm start. Okay, not server.js. Fine. Okay, here inside this .env we have to give string. Like for we are going to use the local host one, so for this one we have to give the string. Okay, it will be MongoDB local host 27017, and after that we have to give the name of the database, ecom chat gpt. Okay, fine, save it, and again start the server, npm start, and check now. Okay, now the MongoDB connected and server is running at one port 5000. So our server is running fine. Okay, now let's see what it is saying. Now it is saying to initiate the front end part. Front end, building the user interface, React.js. Okay. So for creating the React.js, what it is saying, we have to like give this command. Go inside this folder. Go here inside that terminal. We are inside the backend folder. Okay, let's come out of this backend folder. We are inside that ecommerce -f folder, and here let's give this command, npx create react app, and give the name frontend. Okay, yes, it is going to take some time, because while creating the react application it is going to install lots of packages. Installing packages. Okay, okay, so packages. Okay, initialize the git repository. It is about to finish. Let's wait a little bit. Okay, happy hacking. Fine. Now we have to go inside this frontend folder. Here also it is saying go inside this frontend folder. Okay. CD front end. And here let's install these packages. Copy this one, paste it here, click enter. It will install these packages. This Axios is for giving the HTTP request to the server, and this React router DOM is for creating the routes for frontend part. Okay, so we have installed these packages. After that, set up routes and pages. Okay, create pages for home, login, register, and product. Okay, example, source pages, then login.js. Okay, first of all, let's open the VS Code inside this frontend folder. Okay, and inside this source folder, create a folder, name it pages. Okay, and here let's create this login.js and copy this one. Copy, paste it here. Okay, now login. We have copied this login. Okay, add routing. Okay, we'll add the routing. Create pages for home, login, register, and product. It has created only the page for login. It didn't create the page for the different component like home in this one. Okay, let's see. Add routing. Okay, it didn't create the home. Okay, it has created home later on. No problem. We will do step by step. Add routing. Okay. Here, add routing in source. Inside the source folder, app.js is there. Go here. Go inside this app.js. Here, it is saying to add routing. Okay. Let's do one thing. Copy this one and remove all these things and paste it here. Save it. Fine. And after that, product listing and cart. Okay. Product listing and cart. Backend. Create a product model. Here you see that it is mentioning that we are working for this backend one. So now let's open the backend one. Backend one. Okay. And here create a product model. So we have to go inside this model, and inside this models create product.js. Models create product.js and copy this one. Here it created this product schema. Okay, save it, and after that create routes for product. Okay, copy this one, go inside this routes, go inside this route folder and create product.js and paste it here. Okay, after that add route in server.js. Okay, copy this one. Like we have to connect this route product.js with server. So here paste it here, importing routes. Okay, and we can't use it here. We have to use that one, these routes, after implementing all the middlewares like this course and expert.json. We have to use this, and also after connecting the MongoDB to the server. Okay, so it is done. Till now it is done. And again, what it is saying, inside this front end, create this home for fetching the products. Okay, so now let's go to the front end part, and here like pages, create home.js and paste. Okay, copy this one and paste it here, save it. After that, testing and running the application. Okay, we have to test the application, run the application. cd backend and node server.js. Okay, we have run the backend. Now let's run the front end part. Here let's open the terminal. Now terminal, open command prompt, and here let's give npm start. Okay, and our backend is already running. Here you see our backend is already running. Now we are going to we are running this front end part. It will take little time to start this React application. So let's wait and watch. You see that with the help of artificial intelligence, we are like able to create this application much faster. And let's complete the process of running the application. We can't resolve pages register inside Frontend source. Okay. It has created route for register one also, but we didn't create the register component inside this one. So let's go to this app.js. Let's comment it out, this one, register one, and also comment this out. This is the problem with artificial intelligence, is that if you don't know anything, you can't do the work. You have to know, then only you will understand that where is the problem. Okay, products. So there is no product, so it won't show any products. Okay, fine. If we give this login, okay, login is coming, fine. We didn't create the registration component. Okay, okay. So till now it is done. Like till now, the artificial intelligence ChatGPT has helped a lot. No, there is no doubt. But it did one mistake. Mistake in here. Mistake in importing the register. But it didn't create the register component inside this front-end part. Go to front-end part here. It is importing the register, but it didn't create the register, but it directed us. It told us to create the register. Create pages for home, login, register, and product. It told us to create this, but it didn't create the register one. Okay. Uh, please create the register component, and which one was left? Product component. Product component. In product component. Okay, let's type this one. We want to complicate this one. I wanted to tell the ChatGPT to use filter also. Okay, let's tell to use the filtration for the product component. Uh, add filter facility for filtering the product. Okay, let's see what it is giving. Here is how you can implement register component and product component with a filter. Okay, register component. Okay. Just creating the product.js like product component. Let's see if it is implementing the filter. Okay, it is implementing the filter. Fine. Okay. Okay, it is dividing with some comment like filter section. Okay. You see, wonderful. It is doing great. But still, we have to be knowledgeable enough to understand what it is writing. Backend changes for product model. Okay. You see, also it is changing the product. Okay, okay, fine, fine, fine. I'll say what it is doing. Okay, it has done wonderful job. You see, I'll show. Like now I have given this command that please create register component, and it has created the register component. So there is no issue here. So copy this one, go here inside this app.js, and let's remove the comment, and here let's create the register component, register.js, and paste it here. Fine. After that, what it is saying is that register, okay. So the product component with filtering, let's create the products.js. Inside this, let's create products.js. Okay, copy this one, paste it here. Okay, so it has created the products folder with filtration. Like here, handle filter changes. It has applied the filter function, and we only wanted this, like product component with filtration and register. This one, but here what it has done, it has also changed the backend one. Like when we are going to like use filtration, we have to change the backend also. So it has got that point and changed the backend one, and also it has changed the schema. It has like added category and some more changes it has done. Let's now copy this one and go here, go to backend, go inside this product model, and here you see that here categories was not there because it has given the product one without filtration, and now it has given this one, this schema here. It has added this category for filtration. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, also it didn't stop here. Also what it has done, it has changed the inside this routes also, inside this product.js, it has changed. Like it has created one function to create the product. So go here inside backend, inside product.js. Here you see that earlier it has only given this product.get, like we will be only able to get the product, but now it has given the function to create the product. Now we will be able to create the product. Okay, save this one. Okay, now after that what it is saying, integrating components inside this, like this products one we have to integrate. So it is change this app.js component also. So go to Frontend, go inside this app.js, and simply select the whole component and paste the recent file. Fine. Let's rerun the backend, npm start. Now let's check. Login, go to home, no product, go to products page. Let's go here inside app products. Okay, we have to give products. You see, we got this product page with filtering. Now we have to we need one function for creating the products. Okay, so like here in product page, it is only facilitating the like showing the products, but there is no function for adding the products. For adding the products, what we have to do? You have to like we need one admin panel from where the admin will add the product. Okay. So now again go to ChatGPT, and here you see while finishing the code before giving the last command. Here we gave this last command. Before that, you see additional features to add. It is saying that it is not done. Additional features we can add. So here now we will be adding these additional features. Like these are necessary features to create one useful MERN stack e-commerce application. So now I will give command like I need admin panel, right? So for admin panel one, I will ask ChatGPT this, please give admin panel for managing products, users, managing products and users. Okay. Please create admin panel for managing products, managing products and users. Okay. First, we will create one admin panel for managing products and users, not for managing orders, because we didn't do anything for orders now. Okay. Okay. No problem. Regenerate. Okay. Role-based user control. Okay. Okay. So again, it understood one assignment that I didn't tell the ChatGPT that it is what I need, but it has applied that. Okay, that is wonderful. I'll show what the command I have given, but what it did for us. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, really wonderful. Just writing long code. So ChatGPT, as far as I can see, that ChatGPT has improved a lot. Earlier, it was unable to write a long code. Now it is writing long code. Okay, okay. Oh, manage users component. Okay, okay, okay. Wonderful, really wonderful. Like it is doing everything. Like one by one, it is doing everything. The whole necessary things that is required for this one. Okay, continue generating. Still something was left. Okay, admin panel. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. It has done wonderful job. So what we have asked to ChatGPT, we asked to ChatGPT that give that let's check, give the admin panel that will facilitate us to manage product and users. Right. Here you see, please create admin panel for managing products and users. And here what it has done is that it understood that admin panel needs authentication. So it has given all the necessary things to authenticate the application, and it has applied the authentication for server also. Let's see. To create an admin panel for managing products and users in your MERN e-commerce application, we will need the following components: user authentication to restrict admin access. You see, it understood that we need to restrict the access to admin. Okay. Admin routes, we need to create the admin routes, admin panel UI, a user interface to manage products and users. Okay. Let's break it down step by step. Okay. And also, it has implemented role based access control. See, while creating the user will be having two roles. One will be normal user and another will be admin one. So again, we have to change the user model. So copy this user model and go to the backend, and here go to user. Okay. Inside this user, we need to change. Like earlier, for the user, we were having name, email, and password. Now we will be having one role, like role field. It will check if the user is admin or not. Copy this one, select all, and change it. Paste the new code. Okay. After that, it is saying to create one middleware with the name of admin.js. So go here. Let's create one folder. Name it middleware. Middleware. Inside it, let's create admin. Admin.js. Copy this one. Paste it here. Check it. So it will check if the user is admin or not. Okay. After that, admin routes. Okay. Let's create admin routes. Inside this routes folder, let's create admin product.js. Inside this routes folder, let's create admin product.js. We will be doing whatever ChatGPT is suggesting us. Save it and let's check little bit what it is giving. Giving like we can the products, post products. It is for creating the products. Okay. After that, update products. It will be updating the products. Delete products. We can delete the product. That's it. After that, what it is saying? After that, manage users. Okay. Manage users. After that, manage users. Means go inside routes and create admin users.js. Like admin, like this admin product, let's create admin user.js. Inside it, copy this one, paste it here, and let's check. It is like the admin product one. Here we can like see all the users, We can see all the users. We can update user role. Okay, we can update the user role. We can delete user. Okay, we won't create user because the user will be created while registering, which is already there inside this auth, this register. It is already there. Okay. After that, after that, server import this too, like admin product routes and admin user routes. Import this one. Go inside the server in server.js. Go to the top, paste it here, and this one paste it below. Okay. API admin. API admin. Okay, you see one mistake. Like for these API admin and API admin, how can there be two things, right? So here we'll be modifying later on. Let's see what ChatGPT is saying. After that, let's go to admin panel. Okay. Now let's create the frontend for admin panel using React. Okay. So server is done as per ChatGPT. Now go to the frontend part. And here what it is saying to create admin dashboard.js. Okay. Let's go inside these pages. Let's create admin dashboard.js. Copy this one, paste it here, save this. After that, manage products component. Okay, admin products. Create another component, name it admin products.js. Copy this one, paste it here. Link is not imported, so let's import the link. Link will be imported from React Router DOM. So this kind of small things may be missing from ChatGPT given code. So that one we have to look for and we have to like correct. Okay, this is copied. I have copied this one and pasted here. After that, users component. Let's create admin users. Let's create here admin users.js. Copy this one, paste it here. Let's have a look. Okay, it is calling the users. Okay, fine. After that, admin users. After admin users, add and edit product component. Okay, admin product form. Create one component, name it admin product form. Admin product form.js. Come here, copy this one, paste it here. Save this one. After that, go below, and inside this one we have to create the route for this admin panel. So let's copy this one for this app.js. Come inside this app.js, select the whole component because it is given a new component. No, one mistake I have done. Let's undo this one that I have done. Okay, these routes are there. We have to do one thing, go below and paste the code for admin one, and let's check admin routes. Okay, admin, copy this one, go inside this routes, admin routes, name it client. Okay, and copy this one, cut this one, and paste it here for the admin one, and let's these rest of the things delete. This is the thing that we have to monitor, right, while working with this artificial intelligence. Found in app.js module has no exports. Export default app. Which one? Index. Okay. Okay. This one we need to export. We have deleted one necessary thing. Default app. Okay. Now let's check. Okay. Okay. This is what it has given to us. And now let's rerun the server and let's check. Let's rerun the server. Okay. Now here let's open the website 3000. Okay. This is the application. If we click admin manage products, manage users. Okay. Add new product. Okay. Add new product. Name. Give name. Book. This is important. Book price 233 stock 1233 category book. Edit. Let's check. No, not this one. Let's console log. Where is the console? Inspect. Book price. Book add. Nothing is happening. Let's check the server. Okay. You see, nothing is happening. Okay. One thing we got here. What we got? Admin product form.js 40. We got config message network error. Let's check the server. Okay. Inside it. Okay. Authorization and replace. Okay. So that authentication one is incomplete. That authentication we have to complete. For this one, let's again go to ChatGPT and let's see what it has written at last. Role-based access protect routes using admin auth middleware. Okay. Admin routes for managing users products. Admin. Okay. With the setup for admin. Okay. Uh, please give uh, please update authentication course for React front end part, because it has not applied all the necessary things for the front end part for this authentication. Okay, login. For login one, what it is doing? For login one, it is updating, storing token to the database, local storage. Okay, that's fine. It is doing great for this one. For this login one, it is storing that token to the to local storage. After that, okay, it is creating auth context for global state. Okay, context provider value children. Okay, fine. After that, it is saying to provide that auth provider. Okay. Okay, now it has updated the code for the backend one for the login. Or okay, I see. Okay, fine. So what it is done, let's see from where is here I have given the command that please update authentication codes for React for frontend part. After that, what it is given us, like to update the authentication logic for your React frontend, you will need to implement login functionality. Okay. Use JWT for user authentication authorization, right? Add logic to handle user roles, admin versus regular user. Fine. Protect certain routes, admin routes. Yeah, we have to protect the admin routes. It understood everything. So the only admins can access them. Okay. It is like telling me what to do. That's wonderful. Here is how we can update the React frontend to handle authentication, including login and restrict access to certain parts of the application. Okay, fine. First of all, let's copy this one, login one, and go to our login part, the login one. And here earlier, what we were doing, it after login and submit, it was showing that user was login. That's it. Also, it was okay. With token, it was like setting the token. It was also setting the token, but here what it is doing, okay, it is setting the token and also it is setting the role. It is like what is the role of that user? Is it admin or is it like user? Earlier there was no role, so copy this one and come here for the login part, select the whole application and paste it. Okay, now it will also save the role of the user. Okay. After that, like we now with the help of context API, we'll be accessing the token. We'll be accessing the token everywhere of the application. We'll be accessing the like if user is authenticated or not, and also the role of the user. That's wonderful. So inside this source folder, let's create another folder, name it context. And inside this, we have to create this auth context. Fine. So go here, the frontend part, and inside this source folder, let's create another folder, name it context. And inside this context folder, let's create auth context. Auth, auth context. Copy this one, paste it here. Okay. After that, okay. After that, we'll do one thing, logout dot provider importing React context API. Okay. Create context provider, source provider, children, source context provider. Okay. After that, we need to update the app.js. Okay. Copy this one, app.js, go to app.js, and here let's paste it below. And let's check. Let's check which one needs to be updated correctly. For this one, okay, here products register login, but home is not there. The recent one, admin notes, home, login register products, and for here, login register products. Okay, and this one, okay. So copy this one, paste it here, and rest of the things where we can delete. Okay, one thing, home. Import the home, save it. And it's important, cannot resolve. Private route, okay. Here it has imported private route. Private route is not created yet. Let's create the private route. We'll get later on. Here you see private route components. Let's create private route. Go here, the front end part here inside this source folder. It is saying to create another folder, name it components. Inside components, let's create private route.js. Fine. Copy this one, paste it here, save it, and now the error should go. For this one, go to lab.js, import this private route, save. Still some error is there. Components, okay. We are in components. Okay, one mistake we have done, spelling mistake. It will be private I. Okay, now the error is gone. And again come here. Okay, outlet, it is showing outlet, and logout button is there. After that, backend authentication. Okay, again let's create logout button. Inside components, it is saying to create logout button.js. Come here, copy the code, paste it here, save it. Fine. After that, it is saying to you can place this logout anywhere in the application. Okay, we have created this logout button and we can place it anywhere. It is wonderful. Now it is saying to go to the backend and it is saying to update the backend. Okay, go to backend, go to server, and here it is saying to update the inside routes auth.js is there, and here it is saying to update this login part. Okay, copy this one, login one, from here this login one, it is saying to update. Okay, fine, save this. Any module that is to be imported, let's check. Like here it is saying to import express, bigcrypt, durability. Okay, everything is there. Fine. After that, summary of updates, login component. Okay, it is done. As for ChatGPT, again it is done. Okay. Now let's run the backend again. Start. Now go to the React application. Now, first of all, let's register. Name, me code, email, me code, password. Register. Registration successful. We got message registration successful. Okay, if we like login now, my code and password is okay. Login is successful. Now let's go to the admin part. So login is not successful. Make code. Okay, one thing is that login ingredient. You see invalid credentials. Okay, okay. So we have logged in here now. But there is a but. The but is that we have logged in as user, normal user, regular user, not as admin. So now let's go to the database and see, like, is it working? Like, if it works, it will be wonderful. You see the database is there. Okay, wonderful. There is users. User is created. You see, user is created. But here the you see the role is user. Now let's change it. Now update it to admin. Admin. Okay. Now update. Now go here and now let's log in. Login. Give the password. Okay. After that, it is gone to the product page. If we get to go to admin, again it is not done. Okay, it is going to admin. So our admin is authenticated wonderfully. Admin is authenticated. Wow, wow, congratulations. Manage products, add new products. Now let's add new product. Price, give price, stock, category, book, add. Is product added? No. Some error is there. Let's check. Network error. Let's go to server and check. Some error may be there. Okay. Undefined. Cannot read properties of undefined reading replace. Okay. So here it is getting undefined. We are unable to like read the header. Okay, go to it is inside admin.js. Go inside this middleware admin.js and it is unable to read this authorization, this one token. Okay, okay, it is giving undefined. So for this one, like if we okay, we will give this one like this. We will give this error to the ChatGPT and we'll see what ChatGPT is giving. Like I am getting this error. Please resolve. Put the error and let's see what ChatGPT is doing. I can solve the error very well. The error is like that header, like authorization. We have to import. We have to install cookies, and also we have to like send the interceptor, access interceptor from Frontend. But let's see what it is doing. What it is doing, ensure that the authorization header is being sent. Okay, it is wonderful point. Header is authorization header is being sent. Okay, here is how to add it in Frontend using Excuse. Okay, config. Inside config, we have to send the this header. Okay. After that, inside this admin.js authorization. Okay, auth header. Authorization header is missing. Okay, bearer. Okay. After that, testing the fixed front and backend. Okay. Let's copy this one. Go to the backend part. Select it. Paste it. Admin auth. Okay. And here, it is saying that we have to send this config. We have to send this config here at every request, and we will be sending that header. And inside this header, we will be sending this authorization header, and we will be sending the token that we will get from local storage. This is okay, fine, but one thing is that at every request we have to do this. But here is a replacement for this one. We can use Axios, like Axios of this Axios interceptor method. We will be asking ChatGPT, why aren't we using interceptor for all routes? Let's see. You are absolutely right. Okay, why? Okay, okay. Now it is saying that okay, you are fine. We'll be using that Axios interceptor. Now it is complicating a little bit. What it is doing? Axios interceptor to JS, get response interceptor and okay. Instance Axios instance API, okay. Create Axios instance, okay. After that, header, return config, okay. After that, default Axios instance, and this Axios instance we have imported inside here. Okay, it is also good, but instead of this one, why don't we use Axios interceptor for interceptor inside index.js file and pass it as provider. Let's see what it is giving. Axios provider. So the Axios is so the ChatGPT is giving the suggestion that is fine, but we will be using it like the simple one. Like here, the first one, it was giving correct suggestion. There is no doubt. This one, but not this one. Okay, yeah, this one was okay. Okay, this one. So we will copy this one, and we can use this one inside our here inside our go to front end part, go inside this index one. We can directly use that inside our the main file, index.js file. And here, instead of Axios instance, we will directly use Axios. Axios.interceptors dot request and dot use. After that config, we will check the token. If we go get the token, we will set the header at this one. The config dot headers. Okay, authorization. Where we will send this config and we will return the config. Okay, fine. The promise one we want to return. Okay, we will return promise. Okay, okay, fine. Let's now what it will do at every HTTP request to the server, it will send the this header if we got that token. If we find the token, we will set that as header. Now go to the backend part, and here go to the server. Here you see there is no cookie parser. We need one cookie parser that will parse the cookie, that header that we are getting from frontend one. But ChatGPT is not getting that point. We will ask ChatGPT that. Let's ask ChatGPT. Uh, are we missing cookie parser library in backend? Can you please check? Please check. Yes, we are right to think about cookie parser. Okay, local storage, session storage, everything it is saying. Also, the thing is that cookie parser is required, and this like ChatGPT has missed that. So now let's do one thing. Let's install the cookie parser. Cookie parser is required while working with header. So go to the backend, and here let's install the cookie parser. Again go here, cookie parser, copy this one. Cookie parser is installed. Go above, paste it here, and cookie parser not find. Why? Cookie parser is here. Let's use that cookie parser. After that, we are using cookie parser. Okay. Also, one thing we have to do, we have to say to the course that we are using one header, that is authorization, right? Here at course also we have to const course options equal to expose headers. Exposed headers. Like if we don't pass this one, like this header we are like allowing, then we want this course we want to allow this authorization header. Here we have to pass course options. Okay, we are using cookie parser. Okay, fine. Now let's run the server npm start and see. Now go here, hit login. Let's log in first. Make code, and here let's give password. Login. We are inside this admin dashboard. Go inside this product, add new product, category book, add. Okay, we are able to add the product. At edit, we are getting problem, no problem, but still we are getting this. Refresh this one, login, go to admin. Okay, where is the problem? Make code at the rate. Password, manage products. You see, one product is there. Price, it is showing the price. Edit. If we delete, are you sure we want to delete the product? Okay, it is deleting. Again, add the product. Add. Okay, it is editing the product, editing the product, but there is a problem regarding edit. No problem. Refresh it. At refresh, it is like not working. Let's go to the application here. Go to local storage, and let's see. There is token is there. Token is there. So why we are facing the problem? Token is there. Token is already there. The role is showing admin. So why we are not able to go to admin part? Okay, we will check. But many things are applied, right? After immediate, like after refresh, it is not working. Okay, after refresh, it is not working. Authorization, go to app, provider, go to provider, context, auth context, auth provider, false. Okay, children, log out. Okay, remove this log out to one. Set user role, set user authenticated, use effect. So the thing is that is authenticated is set false. Auth provider. Okay. Export auth context auth provider. Okay. Now if we refresh, it is working fine. No, one thing we have to do, like here we have commented out this. Let's remove the comment, remove this, and also remove this. This one I have done for testing purpose. So now I have restored as it was. Okay. This private route. Okay. Now let's go here and refresh. Now if we refresh, it is staying in the admin page. Like if the user is authenticated with admin role, then it is staying here. So what I have done, like here, if go inside this auth context, and here what I have done here, you see that use effect is used, right? So use effect is the hook that runs after running this context, this one, this return, this X. After running this application, it runs the use effect. And here, what we are doing, we are passing the children, right? We are passing the children. And like if before running this use effect, like we are checking if like at first the use this authenticator is false. After use running this use effect only, it will set this authentication and role. At first there is no role and this authentication is false. But while checking the admin one, it should be authorized user. But at first, before running this use effect, the application is running. So by default, this authenticator is staying false, right? So that's why what I have done, I have created one variable and we have set this one. We have named it. I have named it is auth checked. After that, I am setting this one at use effect. Like after running this use effect, we will be setting this is auth checked to true. And only after setting that use is auth checked to true, we will run this, right? So what will happen, it will run this use effect and it will check is user authenticated and what is the role. After that, it is running fine. So these are the things that you have to monitor. Like ChatGPT won't be able to figure out everything. It will create it will do mistake and we have to like resolve that mistake, and we must be that much capable to solve that mistake. Okay, now go to users. You see, we are able to see the users. Okay, also we are able to see the user email and user role. Fine. We can delete the user. We won't delete the user. Okay, at products, we are able to delete the product. The edit one, there is some issue in the edit one. Okay, okay. If we click edit, request failed with status code 404. Let's go to the server. There is no request to the server for edit. Go to routes, auth, register, login. Okay, there is no function for, okay, not this one, admin product. Go to admin product. Okay, delete product ID. Update product is here. It is there. So why is it not working? Products, let's go to the front-end part, go inside this admin product form, and for the update one, where is that update? And we'll submit API admin products. Okay, if ID send submit updated. Okay, here if we update add and admin products form admin product, while we are selecting this admin products edit, this link edit. Okay, there is no route for this one or what? Delete is working fine. Admin products edit. Go to f.js admin products edit. Then ID, it is there. It will call this admin product form. Okay, admin product form. Go here, ID, use params. Okay, use effect ID, data, API products ID. Go to server, API products. Okay, here you see inside the server there is no fetching of products, fetching of single products. There is no API like function for fetching the single products. So here we should allow to fetch single products. Okay, we should be able to fetch single products. So for this one, again go to ChatGPT, and here let's ask ChatGPT, please provide backend function for fetching a fetching single product so that I can uh, populate populate the form with the fetched data with product ID. Let's see what it gives. To create backend function for fetching single product ID. Okay. 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 This one. Let's copy this one. Fetch a single product by ID. Copy this one. And let's go to here inside this product. Paste it here. Okay. No, I have placed it in wrong place. Inside router. Again undo. Again undo. Let's check. Go to the top. Router.post. Okay. Paste it. Router.get. Okay. Okay. Fine. Router.get. Create. Get. Okay. Let's go to the server. And for this product routes, API, then products. Okay. Go to products. Save it here. Go to the front end part, admin form. And here for fetching the products, API products ID. Okay. And for the product one, API product ID. Okay. Now let's check. So here now let's rerun the server first. Let's rerun the server. Now let's check. Before to run the server, now let's log in first. Let's go to admin. We're not logged in after refreshing the server. So let's log in. Okay, some issue is there. What is the problem? Maybe some issue is there. Console. Okay, where is the problem? Go to server. It is okay. Product, fetch products, router.get, product ID. Okay, okay. Why is it not working? Is there an issue? Let's go here, application, go to here, admin. Where is this token? There is no token. Let's see. Your phone. Okay, so maybe I was doing mistake in typing local storage. So why there is no value? Again, inspect application key value. Okay, it is there. Role is there, token is there. Fine. Now manage products, book, click edit. Okay, so it is working fine. You see, while clicking the edit one, like if we click refresh and if we click edit here, you see these fields are populated with the value of that product. Do one thing, let's create, add another product, name it like pen for blue pen. Description, this is one wonderful pen. Price $2. Stock, okay. Category, pen. Add. Now see, two fields are there, two products are there. Now let's edit. This book one, it is coming. Now let's create edit for this pen. This is wonderful pen. You see, if we edit and let's check if it is working fine or not. Edit, update. Okay. Okay, it is working. Now let's provide edit the name. Edit, update. Wonderful. You see, here it is working. So our products are working fine. We are able to create product, we are able to edit product, we are able to delete the product, and also we can do the same for users. Though we didn't check it, but we can see the user, right? Okay, wonderful, wonderful. So now let's go to the front end part. Okay, here you see inside this home page, we are able to see the book pen. Now if we go to the product, there is no page with product. We have to give products. You see, category is book. Let's check if filter is working. Wonderful, the filter is working fine. For the pen, while clicking the pen, it is showing only the pen. Okay, price range 0 to, okay, price range is not applied. Okay, the book, this one category is working fine. Wonderful. Okay, fine. So till now, the major things are applied. Like authentication is applied, admin panel we have created, right? We are able to register, we are able to log in. Not only register, we are able to register as per the authentication. And user is having two types of authentication, like admin user, right? So ChatGPT has done a wonderful job. Now let's move forward and let's apply the other fields. So till now, our application is working fine and it is a big application that is built already. Now, one thing that we have to do is that we will apply styling to our application as big functionalities are added, but due to no style at all, this is looking bad, and we are not able to recognize that our application that is built till now is already a big application. So now what we will do, we will add styling to the component, and we will be adding one simple things, that is Bootstrap. So let's ask ChatGPT to add styling to our application. Hi ChatGPT, please add styling to our MERN stack e-commerce application. Please give in consideration the above generated components and other things. I need the application. I need the application front-end part with Bootstrap styling. Let's see what ChatGPT generates for us. Okay. And one thing we will do, we will be applying this styling one by one to our components. Okay, this is what ChatGPT has generated for us. One thing it has done, one wonderful thing it has done is it has added the nav bar. It was not there earlier. And additional form validation. Okay, fine. Let's go to the top here. First of all, what we have to do, we have to install the Bootstrap. Copy this code, go to front end part here. Let's create another terminal, and here let's paste that and click enter. It will install the Bootstrap. After that, again go here, and what it is saying, inside this index.js or app.js file, we have to paste this code. Go to here, front end part, go to app.js or index.js, this one. Either paste it here, import Bootstrap, this one, save this. Okay, and this one is also installed, this Bootstrap. And now what it is saying, styling components using Bootstrap. Okay, and okay, now let's add Bootstrap styling classes to style components we have discussed, such as register form, product list, admin, product management. Okay, register component. Okay, copy this one, and now let's go to the register part. Go to the register component, register here, and register. Okay, let's select the whole application. comment it out first and let's paste it below. Okay, save it and let's check. Go to register. Okay, you see, it is looking wonderful. It is working fine. And then now let's register a user and let's see if the functions are working or not. Make code to make code to gmail.com. Okay, register. Any error is there? Let's see here. Register component is there. Handle change, register, submit. Okay, handle submit. Okay, handle form submission is not there. So let's do one thing. From this one, handle submit, we will copy this one, handle submit, and cut this one and paste it here. This is what is the problem with ChatGPT, is that you have to be knowledgeable enough to work with ChatGPT also. Like it has given the front end part only, right? And now what do we have to do? Form data, cons form data. Okay, okay. Let's do one thing. Let's undo this copy paste, undo this one, again do undo, go to the top, fine, again undo, handle submit. Okay, do one thing, copy this one, copy this one, cut this one. Okay, cut this one and remove all these things. And from this top one, let's remove the comment. And here, okay, input and paste that here. Let's check. Let's check. Type submit. Here also type submit. Okay, fine. From here, we need to remove this form. Okay, and from form data dot name value. Okay. One thing it has done is that it has changed this one little bit, right? It has changed it little bit. So one thing we will do, we will copy the, we will paste the like this class only, Bootstrap class only, right? One thing we will do, let's remove this comment one, and here let's come here, copy this one, go to the top, paste it here, and it is a div. Close this one here, close the div. Okay, after that, what do we have to do? After that, class name container, and for this input one, their class name. Okay, let's copy this thing from here up to this point, copy this one and paste it here, and close this text. After outside this of this form, there are three divs, right? We need to close these three divs. One div we have taken. After that, take one another div. After that, take one another div. Okay. Now we have till now we have copied this one, and for every field we need to take label. So earlier we didn't it didn't give any label, so here we have to give the label. Paste it here, and also close this div here. Close this div, and paste this label here also, and change it from name to email, and again close it here. Close this div. After that, again paste it here, and change here the name to password, and HTML4 give your password, and here give email. Okay, after that password. Okay, paste this, close this div. After that, again paste this one, name, password here, confirm password. Okay, close this div here. Fine. And for the button one, let's copy this class name and paste it here. That button. After that, what is left? For every input field, we have to give this class name form control. Copy this one, form control, and give this class to every input. Every input this one, and here paste it here. Save this one, and this one, remove the other thing, unnecessary things. Now it is saved. Okay, now let's check. Okay, this is the register, and email one. Here we need to paste the form control. Go to here, email, and paste it. Paste the form control, save it. Now let's check. Okay, now the register is looking very nice. One thing we can do here, the container, let's give background dark. Let's see. Okay, it took that field. We don't want this one to be dark. Let's do busy dark this one. Let's check. Okay, not this one also. For we don't need busy dark. Let's give a border and check. Okay, border, fine. Give padding to check now. Looking good. Padding to border rounded as far as I can remember. Border round. Let's check. Bootstrap border radius borders border top border right. Okay, border primary for the rounded top, like this one, rounded, only rounded. Okay, not border. Let's give rounded. Padding, let's give 3. Save and check. Now it is looking better. This is the register component. And now let's check the functionality. Me code to me code to @gmail.com. Password. Register. You see, password does not match. So authentication is also this validation is also working fine. Now let's click registration successful. We are registered. Now let's log in and check. Me code to the rate gmail.com. Okay, so our login is also working fine. Now let's style the login component. Let's see what ChatGPT has given. This was the register component. After that, admin product management. Okay, admin product. So for this one, product.map er. Okay, single product page. One single product page also it has given, but we didn't create any single product page. Let's create this single product page. Let's copy this one. Actually, the code that ChatGPT has given to us, sometimes it may not sync exactly what we want, right? But we have to take benefit of the code that ChatGPT has generated for us. It has given single product component, but we didn't create any single product component. So let's create the single product component, right? And paste this code. Go to register here at pages. Let's create single product.js and paste that single product code. Fine. And now let's see. Okay, API products. Okay, loading. Okay. Now to come to this single product page, what we have to do? We need to go to this app.js, and here let's create one route for single product single, and after that we need to provide the id. Let's check uh, how it is fetching the id. Okay, use params. That means we have to give the id. If id, so that element single product. Okay, close the route. Fine. Response is assigned inside this front-end source pages. Single product. Users admin disk. Response is assigned value never used. Go to single product. Response is assigned. Six at line 6. 6. Can't resolve context, API context in user admin dash front-end pages. Okay, this is the issue. Single product not found, module not found, can't resolve. Okay, this one, use axios. Okay, actually it should not be this. Remove this one. We have to import the axios directly. Import axios from axios library. Okay, so this is what ChatGPT does with us. Like, it will do bigger thing, but it will do mistake in small things. So that means you have to be knowledgeable to work with ChatGPT. Okay, so to come to the single, to go to work, to come to this single product page, what we have to do? Like, now let's go to the product here, and here we will be giving one link to come to that single product page. Okay, single product, view product. Okay, after that, give the link will be product public. Let's check, go to app.js, and here it will be product, then single, not single, product, then id. Give product and then id. Go to product here, product, and then here we will provide the id. So for that, take template literal, and here we will pass the id, product dot underscore id. Okay, now go to here, let's open the products, and now let's click this view product not found. Okay, we are getting product not found. There is a reason behind that. We didn't fetch the product, right? If you go to single product page, and here at this fetch product, we have to fetch the product. Like here, API and products, we have to give the link, proper link, like HTTP localhost and then 5000. After that, API products ID. Let's check, and here let's go to server API products, and go to the product, for product fetching get and then ID. Okay, now come to the single product, get. Okay, now we will get the product. Now let's do one thing. Now go here and refresh. We are not getting any product still. Let's go back, view this one, product not found. So now HTTP, okay, HTTP, and then we have to give this slash. Now refresh. Where is the problem? Let's check, inspect. Okay, we have to give this slash after this. Now let's check. Okay, wonderful. Do you see? It is looking very nice. Blue pen edit. This is wonderful pen edit. Okay, here it is like it is given option for image, right? But there is no image. We didn't add an image for the products. Okay, so single product page is working fine. Add to cart button is there. Now let's go to the ChatGPT. Before that, let's see, like, we are able to visit these products, and we are able to go to the products single products page, right? Now let's style this products page. First of all, let's see what it has given. It was the single product page, okay, and then single product additional or never additional. It has given this form validation. After that, it has given this never is very important, never is necessary. So copy this never and go here, and inside these components let's create never component, never.js, and here paste the never, save it, and come to the uh, okay, home page and login. Go to the home, protect role admin, protected route. Okay, one thing we have to do, like this one, we need to protect this home and protect this. Okay, okay, so that, okay, like this protected route, let's create another route and give element and close this here route. So basically what it will do, so it is like here we will give one component, and this all these components will work inside this, right? So for this one, like this protected route, let's create one component, let's name it like this protected route. We can give unprotected route or something like let's give here client route, which are not protected, right? Copy this protected route, copy this one and give it here, and from here let's remove all these authenticated and all, use context and all. We don't need anything, we don't need this, use effect and everything we don't need, react and use context and all. And here let's import this outlet and remove this role also. We don't need any role for this. And here what we will do, we will provide at return, inside this return, paste the outlet. That is fine. But here we will be providing that never, so that it will be applied to all the route data, client route. Here also let's change it to client route, save it, and now go to the app.js, and here let's import this client route. Now what will happen, we will be able to get the never. You see this never is coming. It will come to every client site pages like this product. If you go to register, you will see the register, login, you will see the login. Cart is not there, we didn't create the cart component. Register, login, let's create the product and home. Go to the never, and here copy this one and paste it here twice. Like here, give home. For the home, do this one, and for products, and here give products. Save. Now see home, products, login, register. Click to products. We are able to see this product. Login, register, home. So it is working fine. Now come to products. And now we have to style this products page. Now again come to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, uh, hi ChatGPT, please style the uh, product component with bootstrap class name, and don't don't uh, change the backend functionality backend functionality backend functionality would work as it is. For reference, I am providing the uh, products component below. Please work generate code accordingly. Now come here to product, content, go to pages, go to products, copy this products page and paste it here, and let's see what it generates for us. Let's see. To style your products component using Bootstrap without changing backend functionality, I will add Bootstrap classes. Okay. So now, okay. It means it is going to apply the styling part and it won't change the functionality of backend. So let's see if it is working. Okay. It is also mentioning what it has done. Okay. Resulting out layout. Okay. Now let's copy this one from here, products page. Let's remove all these things and paste it. Save it and check. Go to here. Okay, you see the result. It is wonderful. Okay, we didn't like everything is working fine. Backend is added wonderfully. Okay, wonderful, really wonderful. View products page, single products page. Okay, price range is not added. Wonderful. Also, let's add the filter for price range. Now we will tell ChatGPT to add the filter. Please add pricing filter. and also change the backend functionality accordingly. Please add pricing filter to the above generated products component and also change the backend functionality accordingly. Let's see if it does in this way or not. If it generates, then it will be wonderful. Okay, response 1. It is generating 2 responses. Okay, to add a price filter to a products component and update the backend functionality accordingly, we will need to update the front end, update the backend. Okay, wonderful. This is the second response. Okay, products. Price, max price. Okay, it is generating 2 results. Wonderful. Let's see. Let's see. Regenerated. Okay, there was error. Okay, like it is really exciting, guys. Really exciting. Okay, okay, okay. It is also changing the backend one. Okay, okay, okay. Really? Okay, let's copy this one. Use effect after. Okay, copy this one. Go here. Let's select the whole section, paste it out, save it. Now go to the backend for the let's copy the backend one, backend code. This one. Copy this one. Now go to the backend part. This one, not this one. Fetch products. Get all products. Products. Okay. Get all products. Let's see where we have to change. API products. This one, this one, this one. Okay. Get earlier what we were doing. First see what it is like. API products. Fetch products. Data API products. After that, filter products. Filter products. Okay, okay, okay. Set filter products. Handle filter. At handle filter. And here set categories. Map product.category. As far as I can see, it is only like for the products, it is only giving a call to fetch whole data. API products. Use effect. Fetch products. Okay, like now if we go here, refresh, this is fetching all the products. Okay, and for minimum price and maximum price, it is saying to change the backend. Now even if we don't change the backend, it is working. Now if we change the backend, let's refresh first, give minimum price 2 and maximum price. Okay, so it is working. Like, okay, it has done two things, I'll say. Like if we give max price to $2, max price. No, we have to give two fields. Minimum will be 0, give 0, maximum give 2. Not there, here. Okay, then it is working. Okay. So this one is also working fine. So here what it is doing, we need not to change the backend because it has already applied that filter function inside our front-end part. Right. It is filtering the data from the front-end part. It is also wonderful. It is also fine. So we need not to change the backend. Okay, fine. So our filtration, product filtration is also working fine. Now, home page. Actually, home page is not that much like required. Product page is what we need. Login one, register. Okay. Now let's style the login component. Now go to products. Let's go to the login one. Select the whole section and copy this one. Come to ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT, hi ChatGPT, please add styling to login component. Here is the component below. Uh, styling, add styling, uh, add bootstrap styling, bootstrap styling to login component. Okay, now let's paste it. Generate. Okay, to style login component with bootstrap, use bootstrap form elements such as form. Okay, fine. Okay, so really it is wonderful. ChatGPT is wonderful. Okay, copy this code. Now go to login, paste it here, save it, and now let's check. Okay, this is the login component. Wonderful. Now let's log in. Give wrong password and see. Invalid credential. Okay, okay. Let's log in now. Okay, really wonderful. Go to login. Let's log in as admin. Me code gmail.com and enter the password. Password will be uh, give password. Okay, what is the issue? Okay, it is redirecting to home page. No problem. Yes. Fine. One thing now we need to do is here we will give that logout button. Right. Let's provide the logout button here on top. Go to the never. The logout button is here. This component is the component logout button, right? And for the logout one, use context logout. Okay, button logout. This button. Let's go to never and provide the logout button here. Copy this one, paste it here, and provide here the logout button. Let's see. Logout button. Close it and now check. Logout. If we log out, we are redirected to login, and now we are log out, right? Okay, fine. Okay, logout button we have given here. This logout button should be visible if the user is logged in, right? If the user is logged in. For this one, what we will do, uh, for this one I will apply later on. First, let's do one thing. Our login is working fine. Products, login, register, these are working fine. Now, if we go to the admin page, you'll see we are not able to go to the admin page that I have shown you later. Now, let's log in as admin. This one is admin. Login. Okay. Login. Maybe any issue is there. I don't know. Let's go to admin part and let's see. Okay, it is like it was not redirecting. Okay, no problem. So now we are logged in, right? Now we need a dashboard or like dashboard navigation. Okay. Now let's ask ChatGPT. Hi, ChatGPT. Please provide dashboard. Dashboard or admin panel. Admin panel navigation. Admin panel navigation drawer. Drawer is like it will open and close from like this one. We need a drawer like this. Admin sidebar. Okay. Admin sidebar. Bootstrap icons also. It is provided Bootstrap icons. Okay. Sidebar. Admin dashboard. Admin dashboard. Admin dashboard. Your admin content. Admin sidebar. Okay. Admin sidebar. And then admin content. Okay. Admin dashboard. Let's create this admin dashboard. After that, admin sidebar. Okay. Okay. Admin sidebar. Main content. Logout user manager this. Okay. And this one. Admin main content. Like admin panel. Place your routes component size area. And here it is given this. Copy this one. Go here. Let's go to index.js or no, not here. Go to HTML one. There is HTML file. Inside is public. And here let's paste this one. This link for icon. For Bootstrap icon. Okay. After that, copy this one, navigation drawer. Copy this one, navigation drawer component, like admin sidebar, navigation drawer. Name of this component is admin sidebar. Now let's go to components, and here let's create admin sidebar, or let's create one folder because it is having CSS file. Let's create one folder, name it admin sidebar, and here let's create that admin sidebar.js. Paste that here, and here let's create admin sidebar.css. Now go here, copy this CSS, paste it here, save, and now it is saved. After that, admin dashboard is there. Here we'll be calling this admin sidebar, admin dashboard. Okay, now go here and check where is the admin dashboard. Here is admin dashboard, and now copy this one, admin sidebar, admin dashboard. Come here, paste it below, and let's check where is the right place to call this one. Okay, main content, outlet. Let's comment this out. This one also comment this out. React is already there. Remove this admin sidebar because it is in different place. It is imported here. And for this content one, if we save admin sidebar.js, inside this, what is the problem? Let's go to admin sidebar.js, admin sidebar.css, and here admin sidebar.css, sidebar, admin sidebar.css. Okay, why is it not coming? Cannot find file, admin sidebar.css. It is here. Admin sidebar. If we give slash import, it should import. Where is the problem? Okay. Do you mean admin sidebar.css? Is there any spelling mistake? Okay. So here it should be like capital one. Now if we go here, admin panel, fine, and here admin panel, admin dashboard. Okay, let's give outlet here. Here we will show the components, and this one, this links, copy this one. These links we have to provide inside this sidebar here. Okay, admin main content. Why is it like main content here? No, let's remove this one. Admin panel. Where is admin panel written? Admin panel. This one is coming. Okay, this one is coming. It is closed. Okay. If we set this one to like this one to is open. So some mistake is there as far as I can see. Let's is open. The flag is open. Toggle. Okay. Toggle sidebar open close. We are not able to see this one. Why? Why it is not visible? This one. Admin orders. This is fine. If we comment this out, uh, remove this one. Admin. We are not able to see anything. Why? Admin sidebar, this div and all sidebar. We are not able to see anything. Is it because of that icons and all? Let's inspect and check. Nothing is there. Nothing is there. Now let's do one thing. Here, like admin sidebar, we are calling this admin sidebar inside is admin dashboard. Okay, it is showing the outlet here. One thing, admin dashboard is coming here. Inside this admin dashboard. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go here. Inside this private route. Okay, if we give admin, then we are calling this admin dashboard. And one thing we can do, if we go to private route and here, if we do one thing, remove this one, and here let's import. Uh, let's import admin sidebar, and let's see now. Admin. If we give admin, then products. No, it is not coming. So problem is not here. Problem is here. Admin dashboard, admin sidebar. We're calling. We're showing the outlet here. Outlet here. We can't show the outlet in this way. That is okay, but welcome to admin. Welcome to admin. Okay. But this sidebar, admin sidebar is not working. Admin sidebar. Remove this one. Let's give div Save and check. Okay, so it is working actually. The problem was here. Like here something was wrong. So what was wrong? Like toggled, then this is open, toggled class name. Just do one thing. Let's give class name display flex. Save and check. Close. After when it is closed, this name should go. So for this one, like is open, open, closed. Okay, like this one, dashboard and everything should go. While closed, we should be able to see the icons only. Okay, so for this one, here, let's do one thing. Is open. If is open, we'll be showing this dashboard. Otherwise, we won't show anything. Now let's remove this dashboard and let's check. Close, dashboard is gone. That's wonderful. This is what we have to do. ChatGPT will do something that is not good for us, that is not compatible for us, but we have to change. We have to be capable to change this one. If open, then we'll give here like products, otherwise nothing. Here also, if is open, then we will give users, otherwise nothing. For the orders is open, we will give orders, otherwise nothing. For this logout, do the same like is open. We will do logout, otherwise do nothing. Save and check. Close, we will be able to see only the icons. Open, we will be able to see all the things. Now here inside this admin dashboard, remove this, welcome to admin. Now let's check. Close, open. Here now let's go to the products. For this product, it is gone, right? So for this one, what we have to do, we need not to import this admin sidebar here. We need to import this inside this private route here, because private route is like for everyone. Inside this, like let's show, like here you see private route is there. So it is wrapping every component. So this private route, this component is accessible to everyone, like admin dashboard, admin products, to everyone it is accessible. Right. So now save and check. Products. Okay. Fine. Products, users, orders is not there, but these are coming here. It is not like, okay. So basically what we have to do, we have to here we need to give one dummy component. So here let's change the style a little bit. Go to this sidebar here, and here it is given absolute as far as I can see. Now let's go here and position fixed. Instead of position fixed, what we can do, let's if we give position fixed to the sidebar, and if we remove the position fix, let's see now. Okay, users, close. If we call the products, okay, it is coming, these are coming here. So now let's do one thing. Here, go to admin sidebar, position sidebar, this one. Okay, display flex row. Now let's check. It is outside flex row here. Okay, go to private route. Let's do one thing. Let's take one div and place this two inside this, and here let's take one class name flex row. Now check. You see, this came in this way. Wonderful, wonderful. Now come here, and now okay, these are good. Fine. Products dashboard is not there. Users, okay. So now we'll be styling this one, this product. So let's do one thing. Go to this admin product here, copy, select this one, copy this one, and let's, like, we will ask ChatGPT to style this one. Hi, ChatGPT, please apply Bootstrap uh, class name to the below component. Code is pasted, code is below, code is provided below. Now let's see. Okay, updated admin products component. I didn't say that admin products I am talking about, but it got that it is, I am talking about admin product because it got this component. Okay. Copy this one, come here and paste it here. Save it. And now let's check. Oh, you want to see anything? Okay. Now wonderful. You see, this one is working fine. And add new product. This is another component. Now let's style this component. Now let's go to admin product form. Now copy this one. Select, copy. And now let's ask ChatGPT, please add Bootstrap styling to the below component. Paste it here and let's see. and replace this code, paste it here, save it. Now check. Whoa, wonderful, wonderful. You get it? You see, update is there. So it is working. Functionality is not changed, only styling is applied. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, really wonderful. Okay, products, users. Let's do the same for users. From here, let's go to admin users. Copy this one, select this one, copy this one. Again, go to ChatGPT and ask, please do the same like above for the below code. Copy this one, go here and paste it here. Save it. Now let's check. Users, wonderful. You see? Wonderful. Users, products. And now if we go to the front end part, and here let's do one thing like this dashboard. Let's provide a home section here. And for this logout one, let's do one thing. Like for this logout one, let's call that component, logout component. Before that, here let's provide one like link for going to the home page, the client section. Go to private route, not private route, go to components, admin sidebar. Here, copy this one, link, and here instead of dashboard, write home, and here we will redirect to home here. Okay, add dashboard is not there, products is there, users is there. Okay, fine. Okay, home, we are able to go to home, products page, categories filterable. Fine. Now let's apply this cart section. Now let's create the cart, and let's do the same for the backend. For creating the cart, again let's go to the ChatGPT and start the process like the previous one. So here let's ask ChatGPT, hi ChatGPT, please give cart component for the MERN e-commerce project. Hi ChatGPT, please give cart component for MERN stack project with backend functionality. So I want both front-end part and backend part. Please provide the code. Let's see what it give to us. Here is a complete implementation of cart component in MERN Spec e-commerce application. Okay, this is the cart.js. Key features. This is the backend one. Cart model, cart route. Okay, okay. Let's see. Remove an item from cart. Integrate cart routes. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so go to the top and here let's copy this one cart.js. Go to the front end part. Go inside these pages. Let's create that cart component. Paste it here. Save it and go to here app.js and here let's give the link for cards route path card element card 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 import it and now let's go here go click to cart. Okay, card component is coming but we are getting error from backend. No problem. So let's implement the backend code card functionality. Create for this backend one, create a cart model. Okay, let's create a cart model. Go to the backend. Here, go to the models. Let's create cart.js. Paste the code. Cart. It is creating the schema. User. Here it is providing the user and products and quantity. Products array and inside it product and quantity. Fine. And let's go here. Schema. After that, create the routes. Copy this one. Here inside these routes, let's create card.js. Let's check the name card.js, but here it will be small c as per the ChatGPT documentation. Okay, paste it here, save it. Again, come here. Card routes we have created, and in server.js or app.js, let's provide this link. Copy this cart routes. Copy this one. Copy this. Come here inside the backend. Go to server.js. Go here. Paste it here. Remove all this and routes and cart. Routes and cart. Where is the issue? Routes and cart. Cart. Okay. And here let's use app.use and then API and then cart. Cart routes. Save. Still there is issue regarding this. So the issue is file import via require ECommerce root file specified compilation. Where is the issue? I don't see any issue. Go here. What's router? Where is the issue? Imported via routes card from file. Okay, in the program. Already included. Okay, already included. Cart. No. Already included file name. Differs from file name. Okay. So somewhere it is imported. Okay, cart.js. This one. Go to here. Cart. Require cart model. Cart.js. If we change the name, cart routes, where is the issue? Let's check. Already included file name, ecommerce backend routes, cart.js. Okay, it is already included. Differs from the file name, backend routes, cart.js. Only in casing. The file is informed because import via the root file specified for compilation module users admin dashboard routes cart. Where is the issue? If we change the name like cart router, cart route, save it from here, cart route, then it is okay. Okay, with the change of the name, it is the issue is happening. If we give cart and here, now let's change the name cart. Now come here, it is fine, no problem now. Okay, npm rerun the server start. Let's rerun the server and let's check what we have done. Since we have created this cart.js component, and here what it is doing, it is calling the backend with API, then giving cart route. With this cart route, we should get everything that is there inside this cart model. After that, use effect, const calculate total, okay, cart items, update quantity, access.put, okay. Put is for like changing the data. Quantity, okay, remove item, we can remove the item from the cart. Fine, okay, no problem. Wonderful. Now let's go here, refresh. You see, cart is empty. Okay, cart is empty. Issue is there, network error. Let's see. Go to the inspect, check the console. Failed. API cart. Failed to load resource. Okay, okay, cart.js 14. Now let's do one thing. Let's open the front end and also open the backend side by side. And let's see the route that we have given, is it correct or not. For this cart one, here we have for fetching the cart products, we are calling API then cart. And here go to server and check. We are giving API then cart, okay. After that, let's go to cart and here let's see. Like get all, we should get find one user ID, okay, no problem, wonderful. After that, fetch product is okay. After that, what backend call we are giving? API, then cart, then item ID. API, then cart, then item ID. It is a put call. This one, okay. This one is also fine. After that, delete is there. Delete is there. API, then cart, then ID. Okay. Cart not found. Okay, we see one error is there. What is the error? Cannot find module middleware auth. Okay. Inside cart.js, backend server.js. Middleware auth. Go here. Middleware auth. This one. This one it is not getting. Authenticate. Router.use authenticate. Here. We won't give authenticate. We will give authenticate. Okay. Fine. For middleware admin.js is there. For auth.js, register login. Okay, we have to create one authenticate function to authenticate the user. Like this admin.js, we need one authentication function for authenticating the user. Fine, fine, fine. Here is the problem. Go to the cart authenticate. We need to create authenticate function. Okay. Again, we will ask ChatGPT to create this. Please create the authenticate function. Authenticate middleware function that we are using in cart, router, or backend. Let's see what it gives. We asked to give the middleware function, authenticate middleware function. It is given authenticate.js. It is asking for installing JSON or token that is already installed. User authenticate. Okay, let's copy this one. Go here. Go to backend. Go to the backend. This is frontend here. Inside this middleware, let's create. Inside this middleware, let's create authenticate.js. And here paste the code. Save this out. Now let's rerun the server and let's see. Again, problem is there. Middleware auth. Middleware and then auth. Okay. Here it will be auth. And here inside it authenticate function should be there. Okay. Now let's again run the server and check. Okay, now it is working. And now let's go here. Now refresh. Where is the problem? Again, check the backend. No issue is there. Now let's go here and check. Card.js 12 number line. Okay, settle. Get API card unauthorized. Okay, the user is unauthorized. Let's go to the login. Let's log in. Make code 2 at the rate. The password at the rate. Okay. Okay. Now let's go to cart. Still issue is there. So now let's go to the backend and here let's check what is the problem. Authorization. Okay. Authenticate. Verify JSON. JWT dot verify. JWT secret. Let's go to .env, durability secret, user find one, okay, throw error, token, please authenticate. And here is it, let's check this one, cannot get API auth login. Why we are getting this? 401. Like remove this one, refresh. API card, okay, unauthorized, that is okay. Unauthorized, okay. This is the problem. Cannot get unauthorized. Let's check the application keys token is there. Now go to the server backend, and here authenticate, try and catch. Some error is coming here somewhere. And this one, this authorization, let's check. Const token. Instead of token, let's give here header. And after that, const token equal to header dot replace. And if we'll do this one only if header is there. Sometimes if this authorization token is not there, we will get null. That's why we are doing this. If we get null, and after that we will get some error, like we are getting null, and we are not able to move further if we get null in authorization. So we will check what we are getting. Cut this one, paste it inside header, auth header. Let's change the name from header to auth header. Auth header. Save this one. Let's rerun the server. Refresh and go here. Okay, let's give try header. Let's console log the header. Console.log auth header, and we won't throw any error if not user. Okay, let's see if we get that header. Npm start. Now let's refresh, go to backend. We are getting the token, so there is no problem in getting the token. After that token, we are getting the token equal to replace bearer. Okay, token decoded one. Let's console log decoded. Now let's see. Decoded. Decoded. Okay, here we have to rerun the server again. Npm start. Now let's refresh and check. Okay, here this decoded one, we are getting this. We are getting this at decoded. No. We are not. We have console log here, the header. Remove this header. Now rerun it. Auth header. Start. Now refresh and check. We are not getting anything. That means it is not going inside this header, auth header. It is not getting inside. Here we are getting one issue. Here inside this JSON web token is installed or not. As far as I remember, it is installed because inside user card, user auth.js here, JSON web token is installed. So where is the issue? While saving this JSON web token, JWT token, we have used this one, okay. So it is fine. So problem, let's check. Console.log. Refresh and check. It is not coming here also. If, okay, again here, let's give console.log auth header. Auth header, we run this, start. Again, go there, refresh and check. Okay, auth header. Auth header is coming, auth header, twice, it is coming twice. But this one, after this one, okay, header dot replace, it should be auth header because there is nothing called header. Should be auth header because I have changed this one to header to auth header. Okay, now let's rerun again and check. Refresh and check. And check now. Okay, we are getting this token. We are getting this token. We are getting this decoded one. So still there is problem. Decoded one we are getting. After that, finding the user is there is an issue. User here, you see decoded. Okay, while finding this user dot find one. Here it is giving decoded dot underscore ID. It is not ID. Here you see the decoded token is user ID. Here it will be user ID. This is what like artificial intelligence does. It does great job, but it does silly mistakes. Like for this mistake, since long I have been working, right? Now it will work. You see? You will see that it will work. Refresh. Now go here. Token, user ID, user. Still there is issue or what? Let's check. Unauthorized. Still we are getting unauthorized. What is the reason? User token tokens.token. Here, where do we tokens? Why? User. finding the user, after that user.token. If we see the user model, there is nothing called token, right? If you go to auth, find one, why we are giving these tokens for token? I'm not getting. This is the problem. User, if not user, throw it. Okay. Request a token will token. Here, it won't be like this. Here you see tokens, token or something what it has given. It won't be this one. Now it will be fine. Let's refresh. Now go here, refresh. You see the error has gone. The error has gone. There is nothing inside this cart. Okay. Now, okay. Remove this, all this console log. Save it and rerun the server. And now we need to give add to cart button inside the product. Go to products page here. We need to give add to cart button. Now we will ask ChatGPT to provide add to cart button. And for this one, let's go to products component and copy the whole component, right? And go to ChatGPT. And here, let's ask ChatGPT to provide the necessary things. Please add 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 to cart button to products component. Please add to cart button to products component and make it functional with functional by connecting it with backend chart route. Backend uh, adding backend add backend cart route for creating cart item. Let's see if it gives correct result or not. Okay, one mistake I have done. I should have given this code, the code of that cart component, for this products component. Still, let's see. Add to cart button. Here, one thing I can see that cart authenticate. Okay, it is already there. We don't need this one. Okay, let's finish the code. Go here. Okay. Okay, filter section, product one, this one, add to cart, copy this one. We won't copy the whole thing. We will copy the necessary thing. This add to button, copy this one, go here. Now let's go below view product. After that, let's paste it, paste the button, add to cart. Again, go here. Let's copy this function. Add to cart. Add to cart. Copy this function. Go here. Go to the top. Here the effect and the filter. Save this one. Now let's go here. Add to cart is there. Now let's create. Fail to add product to cart. Why? Let's check the code first. If we fail to, error is there. Okay. Response header bearer token. Where is the token? Why are we providing this header? We don't need this header. API cart. It is post response product ID. Let's do one thing. Let's check the backend. If we provide API card and give post, what we get? Go to this card. Inside it, to create the card. There is nothing. No function is there for creating the card. Get users card. Copy this one and go to ChatGPT. For let's see, post router post. Okay, this one is there. Okay, no problem. It has already given the this one, like create new cart one. Copy this one. Go here. Go to backend, and inside it, let's paste it here. Add item to cart. Paste it here. And now add item to cart. Fine. Now it should work. Before that, let's rerun the backend. npm start. Let's check. Refresh. Add to cart. Product added to cart. Now let's go to cart. You see, item is here. Okay, total we are getting the calculation. There is some mistake in calculation. No problem. Go to products. Let's create. Go to cart. Okay. Again go to products. Add to cart. Cart. You see, it is also increasing this quantity. It is not like for the same product, it is increasing the quantity. It is not again adding another field. So for this one, like for this calculation and this product, let's change this one. Let's make it work. So for this one, go to the Frontend part. Then here, go inside that card, and here product is there, right? And here item.name we are not getting anything. Item.name item.product.name. Let's see. You see, we got this item.product.name. There is a reason behind this. You see these mistakes what ChatGPT does with us. Like here again, it will be item.product. It is because if you check the backend and go to product schema, now cart schema, here you see that inside this products array, this product is there, and here it is like one object ID and it is referring to product. And again, while fetching the cart items, if you go to the cart, and here you see that we are populating that products. While populating that products, we have to give this product key. Otherwise, we won't be able to like fetch the data. Okay, now we are able to see the book price, and here total. Let's check the total. Item.product.quantity. Not item dot, it will be item dot quantity, not product. And for the price, item dot quantity and item dot product dot price. Now let's see. Here, let's see total item also, total value we are getting. And here it is working fine. And this here, this total value, go here, proceed to checkout, total to fixed to total. What total we are getting here? Let's check total. Total, set total. Okay, while setting the total, item dot product dot price, item dot quantity. Now let's check here. Okay, total also we are getting. Now there is proceed to checkout button. So products, like we are able to fetch the product here. Let's do one thing. Here, let's change the color. Change the color of, like go to products and add to cart. Add to cart. This button, not button primary. Let's make it info. And now let's check add to cart, view product. Okay, fine. Now our product, we can see the product. We're able to view the product. And here also, let's implement this add to cart function. So for this one, let's go to product, and from here, let's copy this add to cart function. Copy this one, go to single product and paste it here, and also again go to products and go to the button, add to cart, copy this one, go to single product and make this add to cart work. Now let's see. If we click here add to cart, product add to cart. Now let's check the cart. You see 3 items here. Okay, it is not working. Increasing and decreasing one is not working. So it will also work. There may be some issue. Let's check. Now for increasing and decreasing one, let's go to the cart, and here let's check update quantity item dot id, item dot product dot underscore id. It will be product, and then item dot quantity, item dot product price. Okay, save it. Go here. Let's change. It is not changing. Okay, let's check event update quantity. Let's item dot product here value item dot quantity. Okay, value at input we are getting the item that change on change update quantity item dot product dot underscore id and the percent event dot target dot value. Okay, to fix to item dot quantity price, and let's go to update quantity function. Go to update quantity function, update quantity. If quantity less than 1 return. Okay, item id quantity previous items dot map. It will be put item ID then quantity. Let's check the backend. Remove item. Let's remove the item. It is working, but this one is not working. Right. This one is not working. The update one. One change. Update one is not working. Update quantity. Okay, remove item. Set card items. Handle checkout. Okay. From here, map. Okay, here. Let's go to the backend. HTTP. Let's open the backend here and let's check this route. What is the route? Route is this. Update quantity localhost API cart and then item ID. It will be put ID. If we give ID, update quantity. Okay, update quantity card not found. Before going there, maybe the issue is from front end. If we check the backend, it is fine. There is no error. Issue may be from the front end, but it works. If we change, like click something, it is not working. If we increase, decrease, it is not. No, it is working, but it is not updating. Like you see, 34. If I change it to like 33, if we refresh, it is working. Okay. So basically, it is working, but it is not updating. Right. Let's see. You see, 333. It came 333. It is not updating immediately. So the problem is the moment we click this update quantity, we should get like we should refresh. We should get like card items. Okay, card items, card items. Okay, card items. Fetch card items. Set card items. Fetch card. We are fetching this card, and here we should fetch the card after update. Okay, let's create one use state const uh, give the variable name like what we are doing, we are update it, update it, set, update it, use state false. After that, here let's give update it, and if whenever we will change this one, update it will run. Like if it is true, it will run, right? It will run this use effect. And here, after updating, what we will do? We will set updated true. Now let's see. If I update this one, you see, it is working now. If we remove, okay, okay, it is updating once. Like while if I like increase this one, it is working. But again, if I increasing, it is not working. The reason behind is like here after I call this use effect again, I need to set updated to false. And now if I increase, it will increase again it will work. You see, this is what we need to work. This is how we need to work, right? Now it is working fine. So products, now we are able to add item to cart, see the product, see the cart, you see, fine. And we can like proceed to checkout, and we can move further, like we can place order. After proceed to checkout, we can place order. Now let's apply the this checkout one, proceed to checkout. Again, for this one, let's go to ChatGPT and ask, hi ChatGPT, please give me Stripe Stripe payment integration code. Uh, please give me checkout component. Checkout component with Stripe payment gateway and also the backend part. Backend part. Okay. Let's see if we get the data or not. Okay. Setting up Stripe, install this. After that, npm installed in the backend Stripe. Okay. For this one, secret key. Okay. .env is already there. Let's see. Create checkout section, price data, product data, name, amount, okay, quantity, okay. So it has given this component connect backend route. Okay. Success page. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Let's install. First of all, let's install this. This one we have to install for the frontend part. This is Stripe. So go to frontend part and install the Stripe. Stripe is installing, and create that Stripe component and name the component as this one is for backend. For frontend, name it checkout.js. Here inside components folder, create not here, go inside these pages. Here let's create checkout.js and copy the code, paste the code here. Fine. And after that, okay. And for the backend part, let's install this Stripe for the backend. Go to the backend part. Let's take one split terminal, open command prompt, paste it here, install it. Okay, Stripe is installed for the backend. Now let's see what it is saying. Installed, and then create .env file is already there. Inside this one, we need to paste the Stripe secret key that we will get after registering inside Stripe. Right, inside Stripe, like Stripe website. As of now, just copy this one and go here, go to backend, go to .env and paste it here. Save it. Again, come here. And in your frontend app, if you are using environment variables, okay, Stripe public key. While logging to Stripe website, we will get two keys. One will be secret one, another will be the public one. The public one we will be using inside our frontend part, and the secret one will be inside the backend part. So copy this one, and here we will be using it inside this checkout component. Checkout component. Okay. Const. No problem. Keep it in this way. As of now. Now, this one. For the backend part, we need to create routes for checkout. This checkout.js. Create one checkout.js inside this routes. Checkout.js. Now come here, copy this one and paste it here. Let's see the code. Here is create checkout session. Okay, fine. Okay. Now after that, frontend is there. Okay, frontend is there. Frontend we have created, and connect the backend route. Okay, connecting that this one checkout routes. Copy this one. Go to the server. Paste it here. And this checkout routes. Here, let's create checkout routes equal to require routes checkout. Right, this cart routes. Where is the issue? Save this, rerun the backend, npm start. Now let's see what is there after that. For success and cancel pages inside content, we also create success and cancel pages to handle what happens when the user completes or cancel their payments. Okay. Okay. Let's create success component and this cancel component. Go to inside this pages. Let's create success payment.js and come here. Let's copy this one. Go there. Paste it here. And change the name from success to success payment. Success payment. Save this. Let's create cancel payment.js. Go here, copy this cancel one, paste it here. Also, change this cancel to cancel payment. Save it. Now, cancel. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Let's go to Stripe and take the key. Take that private and public key. Let's register. If we can sign in, let's check with our Google account. If we don't have any account, create account, username, country, India, 2 week. Okay. Give one email. By invite only, do need to support. Request an invite to onboard in India. Okay. Let's get you to the right place. Work email. What is this? Request an invite to use Stripe in India. When available by invite in India. Okay. Only supporting business with a focus of international expansion. So basically it has changed as far as I can see. Okay. Let's log in as I already have an account in Stripe. Let's log in there and copy that key. Yeah. Authenticator app. Okay. Zero 749. So we are logged in inside. We are logged in Stripe. Okay. Now go to test mode and go to accounts to review transaction customers. Developers. Go to developers. And here API key is there. Here you see API key is there. Here, this is the publishable key. This key is for the front end part. Click to copy. Okay, it is copied. Go to front end part, and here go to checkout, and we need to paste it here. Paste it here. Save it. Now reveal the test key, the secret key. Copy this one. Go to server, and here go inside this .env and paste the key here. Save it. And now let's run the backend. There is some issue. Cannot find middleware authenticate. Where? Inside checkout.js. Go to checkout.js and here authenticate middleware auth public auth. Now let's rerun the server. Okay. Now let's open our React app and okay, let's log in first. Let's do one thing. Go to front end part and let's create the route for this checkout. For that, go to app.js and here let's create the route. Checkout, save it, and go here. Let's log in. Login. We are logged in as admin. Go to home. Go to product. Go to cart. Let's check out now. And here we are redirected to checkout component. Checkout component. We are getting many errors. Let's see the error. What error we are getting? Above error occurred in checkout component. Checkout 49 undefined map. Go to checkout component here. Map. We don't need to pass the headers. Remove the headers. Okay. Token also not required. After that, stripe await promise. Stripe promise. Try cons data. Data.id. Okay. API checkout. API checkout and create checkout session. It is dot post cart items. Where is the issue? Go here. Map, reading map. Okay, undefined. Let's check where is the map. Where are we using map? Okay. Cart items dot map. Let's comment this out first. Save and check. Okay. Checkout proceed to payment. Inside this checkout. Before that, what we are getting, let's check. If we this cart items, we are passing this cart items. Cart items from where we're getting this cart items. Cart items and checkout. cart items we have to pass inside this checkout component. Okay, checkout component we have to use. Okay, checkout cart items. If we check the database, the backend part here, this cart items should have like item details, right? That cart details inside cart items. So for that, one thing what we will do, we will fetch the cart. We will fetch the user card and and we will map that card items. So for this one, let's check this card and there is get. It will give this card items. So for this one, let's do one thing. Go to checkout component and here we are passing the card items, but we are not having the card items. This is props, but we are not passing props here. Let's do one thing. For the card items, we will give a call to the server first. Right. So handle checkout. For one thing we will do here, we will not pass cart items. We will pass the user data. Right. The user ID. Okay, we won't pass this one. We won't pass the cart items. It may be post or get. There is no problem. Let it be post. No, for post we have to pass the data. Let's change it to get. Handle checkout. Okay, we have changed it to get. For this one, change here also. For this checkout, for this post, let's change it to get. And here we are not passing the cart items. So what we will do, we are passing this authenticate. While passing this authenticate, here inside this auth, we are setting the token. We will get this user data. Okay, we are passing this user data. So what we will do, let's go to this checkout.js and here let's fetch the uh, user or cart. Let's fetch the cart. So for this one, const cart equal to require models cart. Okay, and cart items equal to cart items will be await cart dot find one. We will find through id will be request dot user cart id. If we check the cart model here, you see user is there. So here inside this checkout here we will be passing user. We will be searching with the user key and user will be passing the user id and id will be request dot user. We are getting request dot user from this authenticate. If you go to this authenticate function, authenticate this one, here we are setting this request dot user and now inside this checkout request dot user underscore id and we will get this cart items, right? Now save it and let's rerun the server. Now let's check. Now let's go to the front end part, go back, refresh. Now let's go to checkout. Proceed to payment, no problem. Here we commented few things. Let's remove the comment here. Cart items dot map. There is nothing called cart items. Again, proceed to payment. What is that? Proceed to payments. Here we should be proceed to payments. Okay, we don't need this one. We need like we need this checkout component here. Like we want to check out here only. So for this one, again go to here, and here it is given this checkout. Now redirect to checkout. Third, please give order page for Stripe. Let's see. Order page after Stripe payment. Not this one. Okay, I did one mistake. I shouldn't type order without now it has given the order one that is required. There is no doubt. But before this order, we need to clarify that Stripe one. So now let's go to Stripe documents. Let's go to Stripe documents. Stripe documents. Stripe documentation. Go to Stripe documentation, and from there we'll be using the documentation. Plan here. Payment gateway integration. Let's check for payment gateway integration. Create an account, product prices, use Stripe without code, regulation support, not this one, start developing. Payments, go to payments. And here checkout is there, go to checkout. Stripe hosted page. Let's change the embedded form. This one we will be using. Go to checkout. Okay. Checkout.js. And here checkout.html. Go to React. Change to React. For backend, change to node. app.jsx, and here client fetch client secret. Session ID. Checkout. Okay. We need this one. This one. This one. Checkout form. Copy this one. Go here. Inside this checkout.js, paste it here. And let's see. Embedded provider. Return. Okay. Copy these things, cut it, and consider all these, remove all this from here, paste it here. We can import it, import this one. Options. For options, let's check options, fetch client secret. Okay, and here what it is doing for fetching client secret, Nothing. It is like handle checkout. Okay, handle checkout instead of this. Let's use this one. Options, return fetch, copy this one, cut this one, and remove all these things and paste it here. Fetch client secret, import this, use callback, and fetch, copy this one, paste it here. It is a get method. Right. Here, let's give Axios. Here, use fallback. This may be converted to an OK. Change it to async. OK. And here, give return await Axios dot get, and here let's remove this one and return await. Okay, instead of await, Axios. Okay, data to client secret. Remove this one. Let's do one thing. Remove this await. Return dot then data, and here data, it will be response. Give it response because after response we get data. Response dot data dot client secret. Okay, and after that we need to give catch. Console.log error. Right. What we have done, we have used this use callback one. Here, for this used callback, it will give one, it will return something. Right. It is like use effect, but use effect does not necessarily return anything. But use effect returns one value. And here we need to import this embedded checkout and options. Okay, this one fine. All these things, remove all these things, strike promise and all. Remove, remove, remove this. Okay, now save and check. Save and go to checkout. It is loading. Congratulations, it is loading. Something you see, but something is wrong. So for that, go to backend and let's check what is wrong. Maybe here we will be console.log cart items. Let's check. Let's run the server and let's check. Amount item dot price. Item dot price. Okay, for product data, here is the problem. Like here we need to populate. Dot populate. Let's check the cart model here. products, then products, then product. We have to populate this product. So for this one, we go here, checkout, and here it will be products dot product, right? Products dot product, and here for this product data, it will be item dot product dot name, and it will be item dot product dot price. For quantity, it will be item dot quantity, unit amount, item dot product dot price. Okay, now save and let's run the server. And now let's go here and refresh and check here. Here you see we are getting that. Here we are getting this cart items, product, quantity. Okay. Now let's see. Still something went wrong. Let's check. Check this backend. Currency USD, product data, item dot quantity. Okay. Session create, line items, client URL. Where is the client URL? Client URL. Okay, it's the secret key. We have pasted the secret key. Where is the client URL? There is no client URL, right? Okay, so give client URL. Go to .env and here let's give URL 3000. Save and again run the server. Let's refresh and check. Something went wrong. Let's check. Timeout. Axios error. Response. Data. Map is not a function. Cart items dot map is not a function. Okay. So the problem is here inside this checkout cart items dot map. So cart items dot map cart items. Okay, we are giving find one user ID. We should not give find one. Yeah, find one. We can give find one. Okay, no problem. Cart items. Like if we go to cart model, it is like cart then dot products. We have to map the products. Now let's go to checkout and this item dot okay. Here cart items dot products dot map. We have to map the products. Now let's rerun the server and hope this time it will work fine. Now let's go here, refresh and check. Till timeout. Let's go here. Where is the problem? Cart items. We're getting this cart items dot products product this object item dot product like item dot product, item dot product dot name. Okay, item dot product dot name, item dot quantity. So quantity. That's good. Let's console log the line items. Dot log line items. Refresh. Rerun the server. Refresh. Go here and check what we're getting at line items. So line items data we're getting fine. Product data we're getting it. Currency, unit amount also we're getting fine. So basically line items we're getting. After that, payment URL, client URL success cancel, listen session dot id. Okay, one thing is that here we are providing the id and session id. But what we have to provide, we have to provide that client secret. Like here, if we go to the go to the documentation here at server. Okay, there is a problem, and the problem is this documentation that we are using is different. Sessions create. Okay, here client secret is session.client secret. Let's provide this client secret. And if we provide this client secret, we need to provide this one URL like this. Your domain, return, and session ID. Okay. There are various custom payment flow. If we change it here, and let's see what we're not this one. If we go with this one, Stripe hosted page, go to server, line items, success URL, this URL, line items, redirect session.url. Not this one, we have to go with this one, embedded form one. Okay. So here the data that we get from this ChatGPT, here we will be changing little bit, like session.create, payment method card, all okay, that's okay. More payment, okay, success URL. And here we have to pass the like secret, client secret. Go here, go to checkout here. Here you see we are fetching the client secret, so we have to pass this client secret. Copy this one and paste it here. And after session, we have to pass the client secret. For this one, let's check the documentation here. For the client secret, we have to give session.client secret. Here, go here, paste this one, and now save, and let's rerun the server and check. Maybe we need to change this success URL and cancel URL also. Let's check first. Let's go here, let's refresh. Okay, it is not working. Let's apply this whole documentation, this one, embedded form, and this one. Avoid session dot create UI mode embedded line items, this one. UI mode, copy this one, go here, sessions dot create line items. Okay, line items. Remove this one. UI mode embedded. Okay, and here there will be only one return URL. Copy this one, paste it here instead of these two. Comment this out. Comment this out. And here let's give one URL like return URL, session ID, and here we'll be passing checkout underscore session ID. Okay. Your domain URL, instead of this, let's provide this process.env dot this one. Now it should work. Now it should work. Now rerun the server and check. We'll come here, refresh. Okay, congratulations, it worked. You see, we are getting this product details, and here we are getting this whole payment one. Give email, give test card, photo, and give month, give one CVV, make code, let's pay. Success, payment is done. So payment is done. After payment, we need to redirect to this return page. So let's create this return page. Go to frontend part, and here like this we don't need this cancel and this one cancel payment, or delete this one. We don't need this cancel payment. Also we don't need this success payment. What we need is return. Rename it to return payment. Return after payment, like return payment, and here instead of success let's write return payment, and let's create the route for return. Go to app.js, and here let's create the route. Return element will be return payment. Save this one. Payment successful. You see, payment is done. So our payment is done. So after successful payment, what we have to do? We have to like place the order. Okay, we have to place the order. So we are able to successfully integrate Stripe payment gateway, right? Like after, if you go to cart, checkout, and here we are able to integrate the Stripe payment gateway. It is working, payment is done. After successful payment is done, we have to place the order. Now we will be working in this order one. So we are able to successfully integrate the payment gateway integration of Stripe.js. One thing that I want to say that as of now in India, Stripe is not easily giving access to create the account. One thing we can do, we can put one invite, and later they will approach and allow us to create the account. I was already having account, so I easily created it. So now, after successful payment, let's integrate the order page. After successful payment, what we will do, our cart should be removed and our order should be placed. So let's now come to ChatGPT, and here we already have given command to create the order page. So let's see that. Here, go above, and here you see we asked ChatGPT that please give order page for Stripe. Okay, let's see what it has done. So first of all, what it has done, it has created the for backend, it has created the order model and route. At first, it has gone to the backend. So we will do the same. Let's create this order.js file, and here we will create the schema. So now let's go to the backend, and here inside model, inside this model, let's create order.js. Order.js. Let's go below here. Not this one. Let's see. Not this one. Here, this one. Not this one. This one. Order.js. Copy this one. Come here and paste it here. Okay, you see that it has created a big schema for this order model. It has given this user with reference, user reference, and created products array. Here we will be providing the name of product, quantity of the product, and price. After that, it will give the total price, then status will be pending at first, and here you see Stripe session ID is already here. So here we will be storing the Stripe session ID, and this is the created date and time. So save this one. After that, again come here and let's see what it has told. After that, it has created the routes. Go inside this folder and let's create this order.js and copy this code. Inside this route folder, let's create order.js, and here paste the code that we have copied from there. Save it. And now let's check. Here you see it is imported authenticate from middleware authenticate. There is no file as authenticate, there is auth file here, auth. If we go inside this auth file, there is authenticate function, and we will import this function. Go to routes order.js, and here it will import the authenticate function, and we will place this authenticate before creating an order. Okay, it will create an order. Here we will pass session ID, Stripe session ID, total price, and total price of K. Okay, keep it in this way, and let's follow further. Backend to handle order creation. After that, connect backend route in server.js. Okay, copy this one. Let's connect this order with server.js. Routes cart. Where is the problem? Fine, there should not be any problem. we see one error. Okay, still there is problem. File name card differs already included. File name okay only in casing. Okay, card. This one is creating problem. Here this model and it should not be the same. It should not be same. Backend file name desktop ECommerce backend routes differs from already included file name card.js. There is two card. No, it is okay. It is fine. No problem. There should not be any problem. I don't know why I'm getting this problem. Maybe okay. I'll short this later on. Now coming to the order routes. Here you see order routes, and we have to place this not here. We have to place this here. Place it here, and let's rerun the server and see if any error is coming. Okay, no error is coming. This error is coming maybe due to some cache issues. Okay, this issue will go if we just change the name here from here cart, but I don't want to change the name because in practical there is no issue. Root file is defined without cart search of e-commerce backend server. Okay, here if it was a practical issue, then it should not be coming here that MongoDB is connected. Okay, this error may go if we close this this VS Code and again open this one. So as far as we don't get any error here, it is fine. Okay. Okay. After that, let's integrate this order page inside Frontend. Frontend create an order page to display orders. Okay. Order page. Let's go to Frontend one, and here inside this pages, let's create order page dot js, and here place the copied code. Order page, okay. Fetch orders API orders, okay. And here we will not pass any header because we are already passing the header inside Axios interceptor. Okay, token not required. Set orders, okay. My orders, order ID. Okay, fine. Keep it in this way. Let's create this. Let's integrate this page with the route order. Route path will be order, element will be order page. Save this one. Now what we have to do, let's go to ChatGPT and check order page. After that, update checkout to create order. Here is the critical thing that we have to do, because we have already created a checkout page and we have created this page by some custom code. We have copied the code from Stripe documentation. So let's see what changes we have to do. So handle checkout, we won't do anything in handle checkout, and this create order function is required. Okay, session ID and all, cart items, We don't have any cart items. Okay. Cart items dot reduced. Okay. Now let's do one thing. Let's copy this function, this create cart order. Copy this one. And let's check where it is calling. Create cart order. Create cart order. Where it is calling this function. Let's check. Why is it not calling? It should call. At least it should call this function. Create order, create order, create order. It is not calling this function. That means there is mistake it has done. No problem. We will not do this mistake. So for this one, let's go to checkout page and place this one here. And we don't have any cart items. No problem. Remove this one. For the session ID, where is session ID? Session ID. Okay. For the session ID, what we will do, we have to set the session ID here. When we are calling this fetch client secret, this one, let's go to the backend. Here, this fetch client secret. First of all, I will explain what we were doing. Let's comment this out. This create order function. At first, what we are doing, we have created this fetch client secret function, and here we are using use callback. Use callback works like use effect, but it returns the value, and we are storing this value inside this fetch client secret, and it is giving the client secret ID that is created from Stripe. Like while calling this function, if we go to this route inside backend, let's go there, and here let's go to routes, admin user, checkout one, and here you see that here create checkout session, we were getting these cart items from card, finding card with user. After that, after creating the order, we were creating session, and from here we were getting client secret, right? And now what we will do with client secret, we will provide the session ID. Session ID, and it will be session dot underscore ID or ID. It may be underscore ID or ID. For this one, I will check first. For that, let's place a console log here. Console.log session, okay, and let's rerun the server. npm start. Now let's go to the application, go back, checkout. We called this checkout one. Now we will get here, it should give a call to the server, create checkout session, this one. Let's refresh this one, refresh. Now let's check. You see we got this session, and here session client, this is the client secret that we were sending, and we will be sending this ID, session.id. Okay, so it is not underscore ID, it is ID. remove this one, and here let's send Stripe session ID. It will be session.id. Save this one and let's rerun the server. Npm start, and from here let's copy this one, Stripe session ID. Now go to the frontend part, and here we were returning this line secret. That is okay. And one thing we will do here, we will take one variable. We will name it Stripe session ID. Set Stripe session ID. At first it will be null. We will use state. We will give null. After that we will set this Stripe session ID, and it will be response.data.Stripe session ID. Okay. After that we will use this Stripe session ID here, while give a call to this create order. Okay. Create order Stripe session ID. Stripe session ID, this one. Copy this one. Paste it here. Remove this from here. And this total one, we won't send any total one. Let's cut it from here. We will do this calculation inside our server. Let's go to the order, and here we will be calculating this const total price. Remove this total price from here. Okay. Cart items is not there, no problem. Just comment this out. Save it. Now let's go to the front here, create order, front-end part. Remove this token. Remove this header. All time I am removing this header because inside this index.js here, with the help of Axios interceptor, we are setting this header every time there is call going to the server. Here we are sending the token. That's why we are removing all the headers from every call. Now coming to the checkout, create order, and after setting this Stripe session, we have to give a call to the server for creating the order. Okay. Now let's use effect, and here we will give a call at the beginning. After Stripe session, after this setting that Stripe session ID, after setting this ID, we will call this, and here we will be calling this create order. That's fine. Session ID, we will get the session ID. Okay, that's it. Session ID. User has a missing dependency, create order. Either include it or remove the dependency array. Create order. Stripe session ID. This one. Copy this one. User has a missing dependency. Okay, it is null. One thing we will do, we will create this order. We will give a call. Here it is saying null. Okay, for this one, let's do one thing. If we say it false, then let's see. Boolean. Update the dependency area to be create order. Okay, Stripe session ID. Exhaustive depths on this line. For entire file. Exhaustive dependencies. Exhaustive dependencies. Okay. Update the dependency by create order. Stripe session ID. Yeah. Okay. Let's give a call at empty array. If give a call as empty array, then also it is having problem. So we can just here quick fix it by setting this one because it is normal. Okay, and here though that was not like fatal error. And here let's group Stripe session ID. Let's give Stripe session ID create order. That's okay because we will give a call only if we got this session ID from false to null. And okay, and now let's go to the backend. And here if we go to server and see what we are using for this API orders. Okay, after that we are calling this order routes. Go to order and then create. We have to use the route create. Let's see if we are using this same route API orders then create. Okay, fine. Now let's go to the backend and here at create we were sending this Stripe session ID only. We are not sending this cart items. So the cart items we will be getting from the user ID. For this one we will do the same that we did inside this checkout one. Here you see inside this checkout one what we did, copy this one. Let's go to order and paste it here. And here you see what we just did. Let's import this cart, import this checkout, this cart model, copy this one, go to order, paste it above, cart model. Okay, here what we did, we were searching with find one with the help of user request.user._id, and this request.user we are getting because we are using authenticate. If we go to the authenticate function here, you see we were using the user details here at request.user. So now let's come to this order here. Okay, remove this. Let's keep this one so that if any error is there we will get this. Total price cart items dot reduce cart items. So where is the issue? Cart items can only. Okay, not this one. Let's. It will be cart items dot products dot reduce because cart items itself is not item. Inside this product array is there. These are the item. After that we should give reduce some item. Okay, it will be item dot product dot price and item dot quantity. Let's check the
cart model, and here you see that this products array we are taking. After running this array, product is there, but product is a reference, and we are populating that product, and quantity is outside of this product. So here it will be item.product.price and item.quantity. Okay, it will return the total price, and stripe session id we will be passing at body, and cart items. Okay, cart items, then total price, cart items, cart item products, cart items dot, it will be cart item dot products. Save it and let's rerun the server. Rerun the server. Now let's go to frontend part and let's check the create order. Create order, await. Okay, we are passing this stripe session id as a body. We will get this. From here we will create the order. Okay, here we will get one response. Const data equal to this one, and here we will give console log. Console.log create order data, save it. Now let's go here, run the application, run this checkout. Before that, let's log in first. Login. We are able to log in. Let's go to home, go to cart, go to checkout. Status code 500, but it is running this one. But we are getting status code 500 error. Let's see from where, from which HTTP request we are getting this one. Let's check. Fail to load resource. Create orders. Okay, there is error in create order. Checkout.js 28. Request response. Data failed to create order. What is the reason? Let's go to server. Request.user underscore id. Create order. Okay. Console log cart items. We are getting the cart items. Cart items we are getting. So total price. Okay, let's console log the error here. Console.log error. Save it, and let's rerun the server. Now come here and let's refresh, and let's go to the backend code here. Order validation failed. Name is required. Path name is required. Okay, here path name is required. Let's see the order schema. User is there, products, inside products, name, quantity, price is there. We need name, quantity, and price inside products array. But here, if we see the cart items product, if we see that product, here name is there, description is there, price is there, stock is there, category is there. We don't need all of this. We need name, we need quantity, we need price. Inside this order we need name, quantity, and price. Name, quantity and price. Okay. So now let's come here, and for these products we need name, quantity and price. Name, quantity and price. And if we see the checkout one here, what was required? Product data. Okay, it was different. So one thing we can do, let's here let's map the array. Instead of const, let's give let. No, const is also fine. Let's do one thing. Let's take another variable, name it products equal to cart items dot products dot map item, and here we'll be returning name will be item dot name item dot name. After that, what is required? Quantity products item. Here it will be item dot product dot name. Okay, let's check if name is there. Name. Okay, we won't get that. Quantity will be item dot quantity. After that, what is required? Price. Price will be item dot product dot price, and these products use here. Now save and let's rerun the server. Come here, let's rerun it. Npm start. Go here, let's refresh the page. Still error is there. Create order data. Okay, order is created as far as I can see. Let's go to backend, cart items. There is no error, means order is created. The error that we are getting, it is from different place. Request failed with this error. Let's remove all this and let's refresh now. Okay, orders create internal server error. Then order is creating. Okay, so the problem is that we were getting this only because go here inside this checkout and create order. We are calling this create order at first, like when this type session id is null, then also it is giving a call to the server. So we have to give we have to stop this giving call to the server. For this one, we will call this create order only if stripe session id is there, then only we will call this create order. Paste it here. Now let's check. Now we should not get that error. You see, there is no error now. So order create order data, order is created. Order is, we have created the order. Okay, we have created the order, and now we have created the order while, okay, if we come to the here backend one, let's remove all this. You see that we have created this order user, we have given the user, products, total price also we have given, and step session ID we have given. Okay, now one thing we have to do after successful payment, like here, if we come to this order one, you see that status is pending. Our order status is pending. And after successful payment is done, what we have to do? We have to let's enter one more field, name it payment status. It will be same like this one with little changes, obviously. Paste it here, and here default will be pending, and the payment status will be pending, paid, like this. Pending, then paid, or whatever stripe given to us. Remove this shift and all. Okay, okay, payment status. So after payment is done, we will change this payment status, or payment status paid, pending, paid, shipped. Okay, let's keep one only, status. And here after successful payment, what we will do? We have to change this status from pending to paid, right? So for this one, after successful payment, we have to give a call to the server for changing of this status. So for this one, let's do one thing. One thing is, after successful payment, session ID is there, user is there, session ID. With this session ID, check out session ID. Okay. So after the payment is done, it will redirect us to it will return us to this page, success payment successful page, right? So after coming to this page, here with this session ID, we will give a call to the server, and with this ID we will give a call to the order, because inside this order we were storing the session ID. So now let's do one thing. Go to the ChatGPT here, and let's ask ChatGPT, please give a function for updating the order status. We will update the order status after successful payment and manually by admin. Let's check what it gives to us. Payment success route. Okay. Order updated in backend. Inside this order there's update status ID. Okay. Try order, find order status. Status, whatever status. Okay, order not found. Order status we will send from request.body. Okay. If it is success. Okay. And this one, admin update status ID, request ID, find by ID, the same thing. And authenticate. Session replace bearer. This one is not required. Frontend. Okay. Let's copy this one. Okay, copy this one. Copy this one. Let's go to the backend and go inside this order. And here After this get, paste it here, right? uh, any mistake I have done as far as I can see. Okay, these all are independent functions, no problem. Let's undo this. Undo, paste it here. Router.put status or status, this one. Okay, save it. And after coming to the return, let's come to the front end now. Come to the front end now, and here coming to this return payment. Payment is okay. Return payment. We were getting that ID. Okay, session ID. Return this session ID. This one. Okay. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's full use effect hook, and here we will give a call to the backend. After successful payment, let's come here at ChatGPT 1. Here, after successful payment, admin order update, ID, use effect, fetch order, pay orders, handle status change, put status. Okay, status ID. Copy this one. Copy this one. Come here. Come to front end only. Paste it here. Okay. Import this Axios. Remove this status. Okay, remove this one. Navigate and all, remove all this. Try catch this ID. This ID we will get from this one. Like while return to coming to the return page, we will get this session ID, right? With this session ID value, we are getting this session ID. Now we have to search this ID. ID will be the session ID param. So for this one, let's fetch this one. For this one, let's what we have to do, let's take one variable, name it query, and new URL search params. Inside it we have to pass use location. It is a default function of React Auto DOM. Call this function and search. Use location is called function. Okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Const location equal to use location, and here let's do location dot search. Okay, with this location and this search, we will get this query, the whole that route, and from here we will get this query in the sense after that question mark, whatever is there, we will get that, and from here we will fetch this session ID. Stripe session ID. Session ID, it will be query dot get, and we have to name this the query. It was session ID. Let's check. Go here. It is session underscore ID. So
session underscore ID. Here, instead of ID, we have to pass session ID. Fine. So session ID, we got this session ID, we passed it, and with this session ID. Okay. Save this one. Session ID. Admin update. Remove this admin update orders. Update status. Okay. Orders update status. Save this one. Okay. Excuse put order status. It will be updated. Handle status change. We will call it after running of this application, this component. Handle status change. Call it at the beginning, the beginning of the application. Save it. Okay. So after we here give this one, let's take one variable, name it status. Because sometimes our payment may be failed, we can't consider it as payment success. Every time we can't consider it as success. So if payment is failed, here we will show the payment is failed. Okay. So now we will check what is the payment status. And let's do one thing. Let's go to the server. And here, this update status. Here at update status, we are passing this ID, session ID. Name it session ID. Session ID and request.params.session ID. Session ID, and we are not passing anything at body. So from where we will get this like session, from where we will get that status. We have to pass this session ID. We are fetching this order not by ID, by session ID. Find one. Okay, and here we have to pass the session ID field. If we go to that order, and here you see user products order price stripe session ID is there, we will fetch this order with this session ID because we don't have order ID there. We have session ID, stripe session ID. So go to order, and here we will fetch it with stripe session ID. Okay, so we will get the order, and also we will fetch this session. We have to fetch the session from Stripe. Okay, Stripe session ID. To fetch this one from Stripe, we have to go to checkout, and let's check. We have to copy this one Stripe also. Okay, and paste it inside this order. Save it, and let's go to checkout and check Stripe to checkout session.create. Okay, we have to like fetch the data from the Stripe. So for this one, let's check Stripe documentation, like fetch Stripe session with session ID. Let's check. Retrieve a session. For retrieving a session, what we have to do? Let's go to node.js. Session checkout session.retrieve. Okay, and we have to give that ID. Let's copy this one Go here, check out, go to order, get update, paste it here, session. We will get this session with this ID, and ID will be this session ID. Session ID, this one. Copy this one, paste it here. We will get this session, and the status one, order status will be session dot status, as far as I can assume. Before, let's do one thing. Let's keep it pending. As of now, we will check what is the session. Console.log session session. Save it. Let's rerun the server. npm start. Now let's go here. Now let's refresh this one, and it will give a call to the server. But here we see error is there inside this put. So what is the error? Let's go to the backend and check. Here we are retrieving the session, as far as I can see. Yeah, you see session, this session ID, amount, total, everything that we have stored inside Stripe. We will get this one, customer's address, email name, okay, amount, payment link, payment method, payment status, paid. Copy this one, payment underscore status complete, okay, payment underscore status, payment, it will be session dot payment underscore status. But we were getting error, failed to update order status. Why? Order not found or what? Let's go here. Okay, order not found. Order not found. That means order was not created. So for this one, let's go here and let's check if any error is there. Order find one, session ID. Session ID is correct, but Stripe session ID may not be saved. Okay. Okay. Now let's do one thing. Let's go back, and here also check one thing, like here after status update, what we are returning, we are returning the message, and also we are returning this whole order, right? Whole order, const order dot status await order dot save, and we are sending that order. Let's check. Go to Frontend, and here status is there. Let's console log, not status. Here it will be updated data. Let's give data only, no problem. Or response data. Response data, console log, update response. Response data, save it. Save it. Now go here and let's pay this one. Oh, thanks. Payment successful. It has redirected here. Let's console inspect. Check console log. Update response. You see, order is created. Data order updated successfully, and we are getting this whole order. Okay. Status is still pending. No problem. No problem. Let's go here and check order.status, payment underscore status. Fine. Now let's go to let's go here. Now let's open this MongoDB. ChatGPT orders. Here pending, 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 pending. Every order is pending. Status is pending. No problem. No problem. So where is the issue? So it is creating the order, but let's check payment. It is creating the order here, but it is not updating here. Order not found. Order.status. Order.status. Payment status. It is not updating. It only okay. Update the order status. It is not updating. Let's do one thing. Let's update it in this way, like order dot. Let's do. First of all, let's give a wait. Order dot find one and update, and we have to find it with session. Let's try session ID. It will be request dot params dot session underscore ID. After that, we have to set, and we will set the status. Status will be session dot payment underscore status. Okay, remove this one, and again copy this one order, paste it here, and it will be updated order, and here we will pass the updated order. Params.session underscore ID. Okay, find one. Okay, save it, and now let's rerun the server. Last time I don't remember if I rerun the server or not. Let's do one thing. Now it will work though, as far as I can assume. Now let's rerun and check. Now let's refresh. Okay. Now give data, updated order. Status is paid. Now you see paid is coming. So now go here, refresh, pending, paid. This one is updated. Fine. Now come here, remove all this. So order is updated, and coming to here, response data. Okay. So let's take one variable here with the help of use state. Name it payment or name it status. Just status. Set
status equal to use state, and at first it will be pending, and after getting the response we will update it, like update set status. It will be response data dot updated. Let's check what key I have given here. Updated order, copy this one, go here, updated order dot status. So we will get the status, like if it is paid it will update it to paid. Okay, payment is done. Okay, paid, it will be paid. After that, and copy this one. If any error is there, what we will do, we will just set it to fail fail failed, payment failed. And here we will show this one, cut it, go inside this, and here if status is, like if its status is success or paid status, if status equals to paid, then what we will do, paid, then we will show this one, right? If it is not paid, if it is not paid, then what we will do, it may be failed also, right? It may be failed. Status, if status equal to failed, or pending. If it is pending, then what we will show, we will show pending, right? If we will show pending, else, like for anything else we will be showing payment failed. Rather than anything, we will be showing this. Copy this one, paste it here, and sorry for inconvenience. Sorry for inconvenience. Payment failed. We will give class, Bootstrap class, text, danger, and here we will give text success. Now let's check. Payment successful, we see. You see that it is green now. If it is successful, then we will be able to see this one. Okay. So payment is done means order is done. After order is done, we should be showing that inside our order page. we should create one order page.
Okay.
And one more thing, as far as update is concerned, like order update is concerned, what it is doing, like if we come back here at checkout session expired, okay. So here, while coming to this checkout page, it is giving to a call to the server, setting up the server for Stripe. It is getting the data of all these items, calculating it out the total, and it is showing here, and it is allowing us to payment. And at the same time, it is creating the order, but there it is keeping the order status as pending. After successful payment is done, it is returning us to this page here, and again it will give a call to the server with this session ID and check what is the status of this Stripe payment gateway, and we will get that status about Stripe from Stripe API, and if it is paid, we will update our backend that our order is paid. Now, one thing is that we are updating the payment status here from here. That's fine. After successful payment is done, we will be showing our order in a orders page. So let's create one orders page. And here, if you come to this ChatGPT, it has directed us to create one orders page. Backend order.js for the backend one, and authenticate, it was already created. Admin order update, this is for admin. Checkout page. As we can see that there is no order page is created. So now let's create the order page for the user. Let's create an order page for user. Order page, fetch order users. Okay, user orders, it is already created. We don't need this, we only need this front-end part, user orders. Okay, user orders, order set orders, loading, use effect. Okay. After that, fine. Let's copy this one and let's create user orders. Go here, go to the front end part, order page. Okay, order page we have created. Order page. We have created this order page. Fine. Okay. So we have created this order page. Let's see if order page is there. We missed it somewhere. Check out admin order page. Order. Okay, there is no such order page. Check out. Let's create an order page for user. Let's copy this one. Come here. Select the whole thing and paste this one. Okay. Fetch orders, API orders, then this one. It is in get call. Let's remove this header. Remove this header. Data. Okay. Okay. Set loading false. Fine. Now let's go to the backend and check if this route is correct. Go to backend, go to order.js, and for fetching the order, get. Okay, authenticate. Find user. Okay. So here, go to the front end. We need not to give this one user orders. By this API and orders, we are calling
the order. Now order page. Okay, now let's go to the order page. Payment failed, no problem. Now let's go to the order page. Order page failed to fetch orders. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's log in first. Our login session may have gone. Password. Go to home. Go to home. Go to order page. Order page. And there is issue in map. Okay, no problem. Go to the backend, and here let's check how we are sending the response. Order page. We are sending the responses. Order. Okay. Products. Now let's come to the front end part, and here orders. Here at orders, we should be giving data dot products. Now let's check. Save. Okay, we are getting undefined. Let's check first. Let's do one thing. Go to the front end part, and we want to set the orders. Let's do one thing. We will console log the data. Console.log response orders, and here it will be data. Save it. Go here. Okay. Let's inspect. Console response orders. We are getting array. Okay. Then products. Okay. So the problem is, if we go after running this array, it is like we have to go inside products, and inside products array is there. And here what it is saying, we have to show the orders. But here we are getting many orders for one particular user. Okay, for one particular user, this particular user has created many orders. Like this one, this order also created by this user, this one, many orders. Okay, fine. So now what we have to do, go to order page, and here orders.map. First, what we have to do, if orders are there, then only we'll show this order.map. Key order ID will be showing order ID. Okay. Order.items.map. Order, not items, order.products.map. Okay. Now it will run fine. And products.map, and this product. Okay, this item, this one is item.product.name. Okay, item.quantity, item.product price. Okay, fine. Order.total price. Okay, now let's check. Let's set this data.products, not products, data. Now let's check. Come here. Where, what is the issue? Undefined on name. Okay. Response, we're getting the response. And here uncode type error, cannot read properties undefined. Order page 56. Let's go to 56. Here. Let's remove this one. Like we want run this products. Okay. First of all, we will check if order.products is there, then only we will run the map. Now let's check. Refresh. Let's do one thing. Let's comment this out. Let's check now. Okay, we are getting all this, but the issue that we are getting from running the items. No problem. Now coming here, and let's check. Go inside any order and products. And inside this product, what is the name? Okay, products dot name. Okay, okay, fine. So come here again, and here let's run this. And here, what we are getting, we should not give product. Item itself is product. Remove the product from here, and from here also remove the product. Now save, and it will be fine. You see? You see now. You see items. Okay, so here it is showing the order status. This one is paid. Okay, and order ID, items, and status is showing. This date. This is the order date. This date is the order date when we have ordered. I think this date should come first. So let's do one thing. Come here. Date. Okay. Cut this from here. Put it at first. Orders ID. Here. Put it here. And copy this one. Cut this one. Date. Paste it at first. And here it will be order date. Order date. Save this one. Now come here. Let's check order date, then order ID, then items, then total price, and then status. Fine. We should give this orders link here. Come here, order link, order page, and let's go to navigation, components, never, and here, like register card, copy this one, give the orders. 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 Let's check orders. It is not orders, maybe it is order. Okay, it is order. Change it to orders is fine. Let's change it from here. From order to let's change to orders. Save it. Okay. This is the orders page. And we are able to see the order. So from front end side, as we can see, we have created products page, filter of the products is also working. Login page, register page, card page, orders, and also orders. We are able to see the orders. One thing we have to do after successful order, we have to empty the cart. So how we will do it? We will do it from the backend. Like here, after order is created, let's go to create order. Create order. So what we are doing with the session ID, we are fetching. With the session ID, we are fetching and updating. We are updating the, as you can see, products here, orders, save. Now we are creating the order. At create, we are creating the order. And here we are keeping this status is pending, order status is pending. And then after what? And after going to the payment redirection page, with the, we will give a call to this update status and we will check the session ID. With the session ID, we will be calling this order and we will update the order. We will update the order, we will find it with the session ID and we will update the status with the payment status. Okay, so that payment is done. If payment is done, right, if we reach up to here and here what we will do, we will delete the card, like whatever card is there with this user, we will delete that. So what we'll do, we will like first give await card dot find one
and delete, and we will find it with user ID.
Let's go to the card, and here user is there, so we will find it with user. So go to order, and here we will pass the user. User will be request dot params dot not params. For getting the user, we are giving authenticate. So we will find the user with request dot user dot underscore ID. Okay, so it will delete the card. That's it. Now save, rerun the server, npm start. So it is running, server is running. Now let's go here, refresh this cart, proceed to checkout. Let's complete the payment. Say, payment is done, payment is successful, right? So now if we go to cart, then there should not be any item. Let's go to cart. You see, shopping cart is empty. So after successful orders, our cart should be empty. Now let's go to orders. Okay, this one we have done just now. Total, this one, total price paid, status is paid. Okay, products, login, register, cart, orders. Fine. So what is left now, or what we should do now? Now we should we should be able to change the order status from admin. Let's go to admin, products. Okay, manage products. We can add product, and now let's go to users, and here at orders we will be fetching all the orders, right? And there we will be allowing the changing of status. So what we will do, like this users, like this user order page, we will be copying this whole order page, and we will create one order page for admin order page, and paste this one, and from here we will change this the name from user orders to admin orders, and we will export this admin orders. Fine, save this one. Now here at this status, instead of status, here will be showing action, and here we will be updating the orders, right? So for this one, let's go to ChatGPT, and one admin page it is given earlier. Here, if you go, not checkout, here you see it is given this admin order update page. So this one, like this one, will be updating the order. Use effect, okay, no problem. Orders, handle status change. This one we should be applying, right? So let's copy this one, this, copy this one, go here at admin order page, and here at order status, let's paste this one, and value is status, no problem. Status, value is status, set status, okay. Let's create the status. Okay, for the status, we'll be showing the status from order status from order. It will be order.status, order.status, order.status. So we'll be getting the order status from here from server. Okay, and on change, we won't set it like this. We will call a function. Let's call a function. So we'll be calling a function. It will be like handle status change or handle status change. And here what we will do, here we will be passing the id of what, we will be passing the id and event, first the event and id, order, id of what, id of order dot underscore id. Copy this one, copy this function. Let's create this function. Go to the top, is loading and all. Paste it here. Const handle status change equal to, okay, it will be order id, and here what we will do, and here we'll be giving a call to the server, handle status change. Okay, copy this one, copy this one, paste it here, await, let's make it async, and this status one order id, we will be sending the order id here, order id, and status will be event.target.value. Navigate, remove this navigate as of now, remove these headers, fine, remove this token. Okay, it looks good. Exes.put, and for this one, like for this handle status change, let's do one thing. If status is changed, after status is changed, we have to give a call to this use effect, that status is changed. Okay, status is changed. First, let's we will console log, and const data equal to this one. Data is the default value of response from Axios. Then we'll console log this data. Console.log response data. Save this one, and after handle change, it will give a call to the server update status, admin update status. For this one, if we go to here, like ChatGPT, it has also created one function for admin one, like this one, update status. Okay, copy this one, go here, go to backend, and let's paste it here. One thing it has done here, authorize admin. We need to authorize the admin. So if the admin.js authorize admin, okay. We will also check that if the user is admin or not. Okay. Now let's go to Here, this authorized admin, we will be importing it from admin.js. Admin auth, it will be function name is admin auth. Copy this one, go to here, go to the top, and like this one authenticate, we have to import this admin auth from require middleware and then admin. Save this one. Admin auth, we have to call this admin auth here. Here, it will be admin auth. Admin auth. Save this. Let's run the server. Rerun the server. There is issue. Let's check. Let's check. Requires a callback function. Callback function got an object. Route.put. Put. This one we have just added. Admin auth. If there is an issue with admin auth, middleware at admin auth, module.exports admin auth. Here, okay, we should be exporting it as inside bracket because we are not exporting it as default. Okay, now let's run the server. Still problem is there. Okay, got an object. Go to here, order page, admin auth, authenticate, and then admin auth. If we pass only this, and let's run it. So the problem is with this one or what? Let's check. Save this and run. Got an object. Why is this issue? Let's remove this one. Save and run. Okay, still problem is there. Route dot node server.js. Okay. Router dot put authenticate async. As far as I can see, there should not be any problem. But if we comment this out and let's check now if the problem is here. Still there is problem. Route.post requires a callback function but got an object. Where is the problem? Server.js 10. Go to 10 number line 10 admin product. It's server.js admin. Routes admin.product. Why is this issue? Okay, let's go to admin. Okay. Let's go to admin. And here admin auth we called. So the problem is like this admin auth that we have created here. Like here we were exporting the admin auth, and here I have now exporting it inside this bracket. Now it is not exporting as default. So after changing here, we were importing it inside this admin product and admin user. So we have to import it in this way inside bracket. And let's do it inside this user also. Let's put bracket here, save, and now let's run the server. Now we should not get the error. It is running. And now let's come to order and remove this comment. Remove this comment. And here let's pass this authenticate and admin auth. Pass this both save and let's rerun the server. Okay, now it is running fine. Now let's come here, come to the admin one, admin order page, and here order we are passing the order ID. Okay. Status event targeted value. Okay, let's check. Let's check for this one. Let's create admin order page. Go to here. Let's create the page for admin. Path will be admin and then orders. Admin orders. Okay, save this one. Admin orders. Okay, come here. Admin products, admin order page. And while fetching this API orders, okay, fetch orders set data. Okay. So like while fetching these orders, if we go to the backend here, and here we were with this get, we were sending the order of a particular user. Like with the user, we are sending the data. Now what we will do, we will fetch the order of all the orders, not just by user but all. And also before we will send it to the admin only. So we will authenticate if the user is admin. If the user is admin, then we will send the data. We will send the whole data for all the admins, all the users, and all orders will be fetched by the admin. Okay, so we have copied this one, pasted it here. Fetch all orders. All orders, or find, or will be finding all the orders. So we will remove the condition. Created at -1. Okay, send the orders. Then get all, and here we will give uh, all, like all, and we will rerun the server. And let's go to the front end. Here we will be providing API orders, then all. It will fetch all the orders. Now come here, orders. Here you see all the orders. We are fetching all the orders, and if we click here, we can change it like to shift. Now let's rerun and check. Shift, you see shift is there. So fine, it is fine. Now after changing the status, we should be able to, like we should give a call to the server and again fetch this order, so that we need not to refresh it here. So now go here and let's do one thing, fetch orders. After handle status change, let's handle status change is clicked, like handle status change. Okay, we can't pass it in this way. Remove this one. Let's do one thing, let's create one function, fetch, fetch, reset fetch, use state false, and here we'll be sending the set fetch true, and then we will set it here fetch, and after user effect is called, we will set the fetch, set fetch to false. Fine, now it will be working fine. Like if we change this one to deliver, you see automatically delivered is updated. So now let's do one thing. From here, you see order status was already there. That one, this one we were able to see here. We will remove this one. Remove this one because we don't need that. Save it and now check. Update status. Remove this. This one also. This text update status. We won't need to for this one. Let's format the document so that it will look cleaner. Format document. Okay, it is keeping in this way. No problem. Go here. Status section. Okay, action. Let's give here instead of action, type status action. Okay, status action. Now pending one, we won't change it to paid or paid one. If it is paid only, then only uh, we will like move to the next one. Sometimes it may be that user has done the payment, but payment was not updated because of some technical failure. That time user may approach us. So that time also we can change it to paid. Fine. It is paid. If we refresh, you will see that it is paid. Okay. It is delivered. And this one pending one, let's change it to delivered. It is changed to delivered. If we refresh, you see delivered is there. So the admin also able to update the orders. Wonderful. So what is left now? What is left? Products, users also admin can update. Orders also admin can update. Fine. If we go to the home, products, login, register, cart, orders, all are there. So one thing is left is that this home page, we will be creating this home page, or you can say we will beautify this home page. So our task is to create one beautiful home page, and let's style this little bit. And one important thing is that we have to update this navbar. Like if the user is logged in, then we should not be able to see this login one. We should not be able to see this register one. Okay, and if the user is not logged in, then there should not be any cart or orders page. So we will focus in that. So let's create one wonderful and beautiful page for the home one. Now let's update this authentication bar first. So for this one, let's go to the front end part and come to this protected route. And here you see we were getting this is authenticated one and also the user role from with the help of this use context. So we will be copying this one, use context. And now let's go to the neighbor. And here let's paste it here. And let's import this use context from React. And let's import this auth context also. This one we have created inside this context here. So now coming to the neighbor, we will get this is authenticated, and we will also get this user role. So now coming to this login one, we will show this login one if uh, user is not authenticated. Is authenticated. Like if user is not authenticated, then only we will be showing this one login. Cut this one, paste it here. Okay. Products will be visible to all, and the register one will also will be if user is not registered, then only we will be showing this like this one, register one. Okay. So let's cut this one, register, paste it here. And the cart one will be showing if user is authenticated. Cart and orders. Let's do one thing. Let's give here if user is authenticated, right? If user is authenticated, then we will be showing this cart and orders, and also this logout button. If user is authenticated, then we will allow the user to log out. So here inside this we will be pasting that all these things. Let's save this one. Now let's come here. You see, now we are logged in, right? So we are able to, cart is empty, orders are there. Okay. Now if we log out, you see, there's a change. Wonderful. We are redirected to login page, products, login, register. Okay. Products. We are not able to see this cart and orders. But still, if we go to orders page, then you see we are able to come into this orders page. Though we are not getting anything, but we are able to access the page. So we will stop this one. For this one, what we will do, we will like protect the route. Like here, if we go to the FJS, and here you see private route we were using for protecting the admin, and now we will be using this one, private route, for the pages that needs authentication, like orders and return. Okay, return on, also checkout cart, all these pages. So here products will be available. Okay, single product. Okay, fine. Here cart, these all pages will be protected. Paste it here. This private route, and but the role will be user, not admin. User. And let's close this. Close this one. Uh, where was the issue? Checkout, private route. Okay. Okay, not like this. Okay, it is fine. Here we won't close it in this way. Like this one we were using inside this route, private route, private route. Okay. Okay, this one we have to give this bracket here. Role user, checkout. Okay. Let's arrange it little bit so that it will look good, and we will be able to understand. Let's give space here. Checkout component. Checkout component. Okay. Okay. Now save this one, and now let's go here, and now let's will be trying to go to the cart page. You see, we are not able to go to the cart page. We are redirected. But if we log in, okay, maybe login. Where is the issue? Okay, after login, okay, we are logged in. We have to redirect, like, okay, cart and orders. Okay, no. So there is some issue. Okay, let's check products, cart and orders. Okay, that means we are logged in. If we log out, then we see login and register. Okay, fine. Now if we log in, we are logged in. Okay, if we refresh, then it is changing. Okay, we are see able to orders here. Okay, so like after using this private route, something has gone wrong. Role user. If we go here, private route, user role. If user role not equal to role, user authenticated. This role, okay, user role will be sending. No. One thing we have to do, if user role is admin, user role, navigate to here, okay. If user is admin, then he will be able to access all. Role and user role equal to admin. One thing, let me think. Role and user role not equal to admin, redirected to slash. No. If the user is admin, then okay, one thing we have to do, we have to create another router also. Like this private route. The private route for admin will be different. Right. For the user one, okay. The admin one is able to play around. The admin one is able to play around the whole application, right? But the user route, like the user won't be able to play around. So the here is the problem. Like if we are sending this role and we are checking the role, like if the user is admin, then also it is creating problem. So here instead of private route, let's change it to admin. Admin private route. Let's export it as admin private route and change it this one to admin private route. Admin private route, and let's, yes, admin private route. Let's go here. Also, let's create one private route. Node.js. Copy this admin private route and paste it here, private route. And we will change one thing, change this name to private route. Do the same here at export, and we won't send any role here, right? And here, what we will do, we will check
We won't check the role for this user one, right? We won't check any role. We will check if user is authenticated, because the admin should be able to play around here. If user is authenticated, logged in, and this admin one, here also we want to send this role. Here we will be manually typing it to admin, because this one is only for admin. And remove this one. If user role not equal to admin, then we will redirect him. Now let's coming here, remove this one, admin, and here uh, admin private route. Admin to import this one, private route, remove this role. Fine, now save, and now come here, go to products, card, log out first, now log in and check. We are logged in, okay. Product, card. Why is it redirecting us? Card, it creating card, it is redirecting us to somewhere else. Like if we go to here, private route, admin sidebar, okay, remove this admin sidebar from private route. Okay, now save and check. Cart, it is, let's rerun the application because it didn't change. Npm start. Also we have to change this one, display flex and div, all these things. Remove this one. Save admin sidebar, we don't need, and let's start. Refresh. Okay, now let's go to cart. Still okay. Go to orders. Cache is not gone. Let's open it in a different browser. Okay. Now let's log in. Invalid credentials. Okay. Okay, maybe we are logged in. Let's refresh. Okay, we are logged in. Let's go to product, cart, orders. Why? Orders. Orders. Why is this coming? Let's check. Private route, navigate is not authenticated. Navigate to login and send this one. We rerun this one. Is authenticated. Outlet is authenticated. If we go here, is authenticated. Okay. And if we go to the context, here what we have done, children was provider is authenticated role logout. Okay, context provider set is authenticated. Here it is okay, no problem. But while coming here, it should not go here. Let's remove the cache first. From history, delete all. Remove history, last hour.
Login. Let's log in. After login, it should be redirected to another page. So where is the problem? If we go to the login one, like pages and then login, response.role equal to role in products. We should redirect, but it is not redirecting. Let's see the response. We are consoling log the response. Inspect, go to console, response. We are getting the response. Fine. Data, token, role, everything we are getting. That means user is logged in. Token, data dot token. Response to data dot token. So like if we go here, response dot data dot token and role. Okay. After that, response to data dot role. First we go to admin. Then we have to go to admin. But why are we not able to go to admin? So this is because admin navigate. It is not navigating to admin. Why? Like if we directly navigate to admin, like admin, what is the problem? No problem at all. So it should redirect to admin. Let's check. Let's put a console log here. Save and check. After, let's log out first. After login, admin. So okay, we are able to fetch the admin, but it is not redirecting to admin page. Why? The navigate is not working. Navigate is not working. Fonts navigate. Okay, use navigate. React router DOM navigate. It should work. Why is it not working? Like if we use navigate to slash, let's check. Let's go here and like admin. It is not navigating. The use navigate is not working. So navigate function is not working. Why? Okay. Okay, let's check and the products admin user is not logged in. Okay, user is not logged in. It is not considering user as logged in. Okay, one thing it is happening like here maybe it is redirecting to admin. Okay, let's check. Let's remove this one and cut it from here, paste it here. And now let's check one thing. If we log in, refresh first. Let's log out, refresh. Okay, now let's log in. Invalid credentials, okay. Okay, the problem was in different place. So what is happening? Like why when we are logged out, you see after login we are not able to update this one, but after log out we are updating this one. Like immediately it is updating this never. So the problem is let's go to logout. Let's go to logout component. Logout, where is logout component? Logout button, and here you see handle logout. Okay, logout. Okay, okay, that's it. We have to log out after we have to we are logging out from the uh, auth context. Now let's go to auth context here. And here you see we are passing this logout, this one, and we were updating this like local storage and all we are updating here. So like this logout function, let's create another function, name it login, const login. And here what we will do, copy this one, paste it here inside this login function, paste it here, login token role, if token is authenticated role. Okay, fine. Okay, that login, this login one, let's call this login here, login effect. Okay, set is or check true. Okay, and we have to pass this one here, this we have to pass the login also, like this logout we have to pass this login. And next let's go to this logout button, and like this logout we have to import this login from inside this login one. Come here, paste it here, import this use context from React, and auth text from context. Logout will be imported, and here we let's import login, like logout, let's import login. And after successful response, setting all and everything, let's call the login here, login, this login one. Now save, and now come here, now let's login. Okay, and now let's change the route from navigate to admin. Save this one, remove this console log. Now come here, now let's log out first, now let's log in again. Now login. You see, we are redirected to admin. So the problem that we were facing is that after successful login, we were not updating the context, user context. So that's why it was not allowing us that that route protector, like this admin route, private route, this protector was not allowing us to go to the admin page. And again, it was redirecting us to login one. Like you see, to login one, it was redirecting. That's fine. Okay. Now, what is the problem is that the problem that I am facing while going to the these pages, like this one, cart, checkout, return one, it is not allowing us to go to the cart. Okay, private route. Let's go to private route. Private route from, okay, the problem is that we are importing the private route from admin private route. Don't import it from admin private route. Now save. That's why I was facing the problem. Okay, products, cart, orders. Let's refresh. Home, logout first, login. Saved. Now go to home, go to cart, go to orders. Okay. Okay, now come here. Components, private route. Okay, private route. Go to private route. Remove this private route first. Now come here and now import it. Now save. Now check. Problem is there. Let's do one thing here. admin private or private route. Here outlet, we have to pass the children here. Children here, children, and we'll be passing the children. Now it will work. Go to cart, orders. Okay, fine. Now it is fine. Now if we log out, we will be redirected to login. You see? So it is working fine. Remove this console. Now let's check. Now user is not logged in, right? So here you see that we are able to go to these 4 routes only. If we try to go to cart, we won't be able to go to cart. It is directing us to this login. And at the same time, if we try to go to admin, it will not allow us to go to the admin. So now let's log in as admin first. One thing before login, let's go here, go to the navbar, and here we were checking if user is authenticated. Okay. After that, also we will check if the role of the user, role, user role, we will be checking the user role. If user role equals to admin, if user role equals to admin, then what we will do, we will show here the dashboard. We will show here the dashboard one. Dashboard, and here we will redirect to admin page. Save this one. Now let's check. Now it will be wonderful. Now let's log in. Now log in. Okay, which is admin. As admin, it is redirecting us to admin page. Now if we go to home, you see we are able to see this dashboard. Fine, wonderful. Now you can go to this dashboard one. Log out to orders, go to orders, cart is empty, products, and all. Okay, now, and also we are able to go to dashboard, admin one, go to products, go to users, go to orders. Okay, and this logout one. This logout one, we will be calling the component here, logout component. Okay. For one thing we can do, we will call the component here. Let's call the component here. Logout component like this one, logout. There was logout, login, logout button. Let's go to the admin contexts outlet here, admin dashboard, admin product. Okay, let's go to here, admin route, admin sidebar, go to admin sidebar here, and here add this orders logout, add this logout is open logout. Okay, here instead of login, we can do one thing. We will do one thing. We will create a route for this logout one, this logout button. Let's create one route for this logout one. And here at this logout, we will be giving route logout. Okay, fine. Let's go to app.js, and here
For the logout one, create a route. Path will be logout. Element will be logout button and close it. That's it. Now go to navbar. Go to components, go to navbar, and here instead of calling the logout button, let's give a link, paste it here, and call the logout. Logout, and here let's give logout route. Logout one, save it. Do the same at admin sidebar, and here logout. Okay, fine. Logout. Now see, it is looking beautiful. And here this logout one will be like here logout. This one enabling text white. Text white busy danger. Let's see. Go to admin dashboard logout. Okay, looking good. Do the same for the neighbor here. This logout nav item busy, not nav item, at this busy danger text white. Save and check. Go to home logout. Okay. Okay, good. Looking not bad. And for this dashboard one, for one thing we can do, instead of giving background, give text danger. And here, don't do anything at this. Text danger. Okay. Good. Text danger. For one thing we can do, we can say it is button. Button and button danger. And now let's see. But however it is working. Text danger was looking good. Text danger is okay. Fine. Now text danger dashboard. Okay. If we log out, okay, it is okay. It is calling this. Here it is logout button is there. Okay. Now let's go to logout button and components logout button. Instead of logout button, change the name from logout button to logout. Logout. Yes. And here Booyah return. Okay. Handle logout. We want okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Call the use effect. Use effect, okay? And here call one function. Call this logout. Remove this handle logout. Okay, it was okay, handle logout. Here call the handle logout at first. Okay. Now let's check. It is gone. Okay. From here, logout button. Okay, no problem. Now let's log in. Okay. As admin, it is redirecting us to the admin page. And here you see it is logged in now. Okay, dashboard, home, orders, cart, products. Okay, fine. Keep this logout at last. Before, keep the dashboard first. Go to never, and copy that logout. Okay, no, it is okay. Keep it here because I am using logout with orders and cards. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Now dashboard one. Okay, we can see products, users, orders. Right, we can change the orders. We can log out from here too. Log out. Now let's log in as normal user, not admin. Invalid credentials. Still invalid credentials. Okay, we are logged in now. Now you see there is no dashboard. And still if we go to try to go to admin, we won't be able to go to admin. It is redirecting us here. Fine. Products, cart, orders. No orders are found. These are cards. Let's order. We can order, no problem. It is working fine. Now let's style this home page. It is not looking good. Now let's go to ChatGPT. And first of all, we will thank ChatGPT. Thank you, ChatGPT, for giving wonderful, wonderful workable code till now. I need. You are very welcome. Okay. Now I need a home page with uh, cursor with some beautiful uh, e-commerce image e-commerce image link. Now I need a home page with cursor with some beautiful e-commerce image link. Please provide please provide one beautiful bootstrap styled home page for the e-commerce application that I have built with your assistance. Let's see what it gives. Okay, home page. Cursor. Okay, it is giving us two responses. Okay. Okay. Integrate homepage component into your app. Okay. Okay. Popper. Okay. Ensure Bootstrap JS is included.
Okay, it is given two, like two responses. One is this one is another is this one. So what, let's check what these are, these two. Okay, beautiful Bootstrap style homepage. Let's create homepage component modern e-commerce application. This feature Bootstrap cursor showcasing some beautiful e-commerce images. Okay, steps: create the homepage component, add Bootstrap cursor, integrate the homepage component into your app. Okay, optional, fine. So what is the problem with this one? This one. What is this and this? Welcome to our shop, fashion collection. Okay, okay, okay. Export homepage. It is looking smaller. Okay. Next. Okay, this one. Provisional section. Okay. Copy this one. Copy this one. Go here. Let's create homepage. JS. Paste it here. Let's create the route for homepage. Go to app.js and home is there. Home is already there. Sudo home. Let's pull the home page and let's see now. Home page. Okay. It is looking good. It is looking wonderful. Okay, these are not working. These links are not working. This clickable, it is not clickable because if you go here, it is saying to install the Popper, and Popper is necessary to work with Bootstrap JavaScript. Copy this one, and also we have to import this one. No problem. Let's install first. Go here. Let's not PowerShell. Split terminal command prompt. Paste it here. Install the Popper.js. And let's go here till it is installing. Copy this one and go here and go to the top, and where I have given that this one Bootstrap. Okay, paste it here, and okay, fine. Now come here and now let's click. These are working fine. Wonderful. Okay, now here we will be giving three links. Okay, and featured products. Okay, here we will be showing our products. Drop now. It is redirecting us to products page. Okay, that's also good. Let's okay. Product one, product three. Okay. Again, come to, let's first do one thing. Let's go to Pixabay and take some images. Take some images. E-commerce website. Hero section. Let's copy one image. E-commerce one. With this one over here. Copy the image address. Go to home page. Where is home page? Delete this home one. We don't need this home. Go to home page, and here we see error because inside this FJS we were importing this home. Save this one. Error will go, and here okay, image source were given but these are not working. No, these are working, but these are dummy images. No problem.
paste it here, save and check if it is working. It is working fine. Okay, online payment. Okay, let's go here. Let's copy another image. These are not looking good. Go back, go back. Copy this one. Copy image address. Go here. Paste it here. Save. Now come here and check. Okay, looking good. Instead of this light image, we should be showing dark images because the text are light here. Okay, this one is also looking good. Copy this one, come here and paste it here. Paste it here. Save it and check. Okay. So this cursor is working fine. And featured products. Here we will be showing the products. And uh, one thing we will do here. Let's show the product first. Let's go here and fetch the products. For that, let's go to product.js and go to the top, use effect, copy this one, fetch products, and come here, the home page, paste it here, and categories, set filter products, remove this, set products, import this, use effect, import this Axios, and here let's take one variable, name it products, use state, it will be an empty array, and let's set the products. Okay, and here will be at featured products row card. Okay, this one. Okay, remove this, and here will be mapping, will be like if products are there, then only products dot map product comma index, and here will be returning if index is less than 3, then only will be showing this. That means we'll be showing only 3 products. Paste it here, give return, and paste it here, and here we have to give key, give here index as key, and this product one, let's give product dot product dot name. Let's see if it is correct. Undefined reading name. Okay, no problem. Go here. Let's check To check the products, let's check here. Let's console.log data, and now come here. Let's inspect and check the console. And here you see array we're getting. Inside this, we are getting category, description, name. Okay, we need not to, that means we need not to give product again. Product.name and product.description. Product.description. Save it. Now let's check. You see, two products are there. Okay, shop now. Okay, fine. It is looking good. One thing that we are missing is the footer. Also, it is looking good. And again, we will ask ChatGPT, please add some more features to home page. And let's see what it gives to us. Product create, category section, testimonial section, okay. Cursor is okay. So as you can see, ChatGPT is helping us a lot. Feature product section that is already created. Product categories section. Okay. Bestseller section. Bestseller 1, bestseller 2. Continue generating. Testimonial section. Newsletter subscription. Okay. Okay, it has given lots of options. Okay. So now this newsletter. Okay. This div, this one. Copy this one. This one. Testimonial section. Okay. Okay. Bestseller. Copy this from here. Now let's go to home page and paste it here. Now save and check. Go to home, and now you see what our customers say. This subscribe to our newsletter. Okay, now it is looking good, and this one is more widened. So let's do one thing, that input form control, that is okay. Let's do one thing. Let's set the width to 50% or to 50 pixel. Now let's see. Okay, let's put margin auto. Margin bottom too, but margin auto. Now it is looking better. It is looking good. Bestseller 1, 2, 3. Okay. Shop now is looking good. So homepage is also looking good. One thing we are missing is the footer. So let's again ask ChatGPT to provide one footer. ChatGPT, please. ChatGPT, please provide one wonderful footer. Let's see what it gives to us. Footer component. Copy the code. Let's go to like never. Let's create the footer. .js, paste the footer here, save it, and go to our where we have set the never. Let's check private route, client route. Okay, go to client route, and here let's paste the footer. Save it and check. Now let's see. Okay, this footer is looking good. Let's give margin top. At footer, go to footer. Let's give margin top. Give empty 3. Now let's check. Now it is looking good. Footer is also ready. So now our application is looking good. Home, shop, it is redirecting us to products page. About us, contact us, we didn't create. Okay. So now it is looking like one wonderful e-commerce app. The background of the footer is different and the background of never is different. Let's make it same. BG dark. Let's go to never, and here also let's do never BG dark. Let's see. No problem. Let's do never dark and check. Okay, now it is looking good. Both this one footer and never is same colored. Now it is looking better. Okay. One thing is there, like this products, we are not showing image. So now let's add one field of image link. Right. We will do it by our own without ChatGPT assistance. So for this one, uh, let's do one thing. Go here, and first of all, let's go to the server. Go to the server, and at ordered product, we'll be creating one field, name it image, and it will be type will be string, required will be true. Save this one. Now let's go to the product. Here inside product and create product. Okay, name, description, price, stock category, everything. Okay, let's like this product, stock category, everything was there. Okay, like this one, let's import the image. We'll be importing the image URL, and we will saving that. And here we'll be importing the image at request.body. Save this one, and let's go to the front end part. We'll do one thing. Let's rerun the server. Now let's go to the front end part, and let's go to admin product form, and here price. After price, let's create another field, name it image, and it will be product.image, image, handle change, name will be image, Type will be string or text. Enter product price, no. Place image link, product.image required, save it, and now let's check. Let's log out. Let's log in as admin. Invalid credentials. Login. Okay. Go to products. Let's add new product. Uh, Product description. Product price. Image link. Copy one image link of a book. Image link of a book. Copy this image link. Copy, not link address. Copy image address. Copy image address. Come here, paste it here. Stock. Category book. Add. Maybe there is one issue. We are not getting anything. Okay. First, let's check here at handle change. Handle submit ID product set data product. Here product. Here you see we should give one field, name it image. Okay. Now let's do the same. Place the image link first. Book price 44. Stock category book. Add. Still error is there. What is the error? Let's go to backend. Backend is okay. Let's come here and let's check what is the error. Response data product validation failed. Image is required. Okay, image, we are providing the image, but still error is there. Image. Maybe it is we are getting from backend. Okay, no problem. I'll be doing that. Handle change, handle submit product. That handle change on change. Product.name, product.description, product price, product.image. Name is image. ID is image. Required. Everything looks good. Now go to backend here. Create image. Let's do one thing. Console.log. And here request.body. We will get the requested body. And here, if an error is there, we will check the error. Console.log error. Save it. Rerun the server. Now let's check. Let's give a call. Okay, now let's go to server. Why we didn't get anything? Let's go here, again give a call. Again come here. We didn't get anything. That means it is not reaching there. The error that we are getting from Frontend. But it is a Axios error. 41. Okay, from here
we are getting this error. Put or post. Okay. If we go to the backend, create, and if we go to the put one, like get product one, okay, create and create one admin product, products id, product not found, admin auth, okay, products id. But here, if we go here, go to the top, try admin products, if else admin public products. Okay. So here inside admin products, there is one function for create. Let's check post create. Okay, here. So we are creating the products here. Let's give image, and here also let's give image. What I was doing, I thought I was fetching this one. Actually, this function is not needed because for creating the product, we are doing this one. And so for this one, let's comment this out. Save. Okay. Now let's rerun the server and it will work fine. It will work fine. Go here, let's add. You see, we have added the product. Book this one we have added, this $44. Now let's go to home, go to products, book wonderful product. Okay, now here we'll be showing the image. Now let's go to this React part, go to products, and here we'll be showing image. For showing the image, let's go below, start, product name, description, that's okay. And let's take one image img as source will be product dot image, and let's give alternate. If image is not there, here we'll type image. Okay, set height to 180 pixels, save it. Now let's check the image we got here. It is not looking bad. Let's do one thing, remove this height from here, save this one. Okay, it is like going out of control. For this image one, let's give height 100%. 100% and width also 100%. And let's take one default. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the home and let's check the card there. Let's go to the home page and let's check the card there. There are many cards. Bestseller, previous, not previous, seller 1, seller 2, outside of the cursor there is featured products. Okay, this one image is there, and just give this card image top class name. There is the benefit of Bootstrap. Let's go to products. Here, instead of all this, just give a class name. Right, save and check. Now they see it is looking good. There is no image for this one. right? We will delete these two products. For this one, let's go to dashboard, go to products, and here also we'll be facilitating the image, right? Here inside this table. So let's go to admin products, and here edit and all is okay. Name, price, action. After the name, we'll give image, and here td image source will be product.image and close it. Place this card image top. Now let's check. Okay, it is going out of control. Let's do one thing. Let's give height to 120 pixel. Save it and check. Okay, fine. Now it is looking good. And for alternate, we will provide image. Alternate, we will give image. Like there should be one image. Image. Okay, fine. Now let's delete this two. For one thing we will do, let's edit this one. And here we will be providing image address. That's good. That is the benefit of edit. Uh, let's search mobile. Copy the image address, go here, paste it here, update. You see it is updated. Now if we go to the home one and let's check the products, you see this one is updated. And the same way we will do for this one, the blue pen one. And let's go to the dashboard, go to products, also edit from book to mobile. This is uh, Android phone. You see mobile, it is updated. And for this one, let's edit. And here let's search blue pen. Copy this one, image address, place it here, update, and see it is updated. Now let's go to the home, go to products. You see now this is looking good. Wonderful. Home, shop. These links are also working. Cart. Cart is empty. Orders. You can see the orders. Delivered, pending, and all. So our application is almost ready. Let's do a few things. From here, if we click this add new product, this pop-up comes, but there is no close button for moving this. So to cancel this heading product, right? Like if we don't want to add the product, so for this one let's add one cancel button. Let's go to admin product. Okay, and here what we are doing, we are manage products, add new products. Okay, while clicking this add new products, okay, it is redirecting us to here, this form. So from here let's add update one. Okay, copy this one,
Let's give another button,
And here paste the button. After that, type remove this submit to button, and button primary, not button primary. Let's do it button info, and let's say cancel, and we'll be giving here one link from React Router DOM. Cancel, type cancel inside this link, and give the link to, it will be admin products. Save. Now let's go here, cancel. Okay, it is coming to here, coming to this page. Okay, fine. Get new product, cancel here, edit, update, and cancel. Let's do one more thing. Style will be text decoration, none, color white. Save and check. Add new product, cancel. Okay, fine. And remove this dashboard button. We don't need this dashboard button. For this one, let's go to admin sidebar, and from here remove that dashboard button. Remove this one. Fine. Now there is no dashboard button. There is home, products, an issue. Okay. Fine, it is fine. Okay. Users, orders. Here this logout one, let's do one thing. For this logout one, don't give background danger, give text danger. Save. Now check. Okay. Now it is looking good. Orders, users, products. Okay. And now come to app.js here, like admin dashboard. We don't need admin dashboard. If we call the admin, we will be calling admin products. Admin product, not form, products. Okay. Save. Now check. Now like go back, go to home, and if we go to dashboard, it will redirect us to products page. Okay, that's fine. Users, orders, home. Okay, it is looking good. And for this mobile and this one, we have to connect the image link. So for this one, go to home page, and for let's check for map. Here, instead of this source, let's give dynamic source. It will be product.image. Now let's check. Yeah, and for this one, we will give one maximum height so that it will look good. Give max height to style, max height, give 210 pixel, and let's check. This is the max height. Okay, let's give 310 instead of 210. Let's give 310 and check. Now it is looking good. This one, these are the featured products. These are dynamic, and this one
seller 1, 2, 3. These are not dynamics. Okay, here we will be giving some images. For this one, go here. Let's type seller and copy image address. Go to home. Go to seller. Best sellers. Here, give the image link. Save. Go here. Check seller one. Okay. Go here. Copy this image link. Go here. Paste it here. Save. Again. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it here. Save. One more seller is there. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it here. Save and check now. Okay. These are best sellers.
Now let's see the products page. This is the product page, and here let's do one thing. View product. We can see the view product. We can add to cart. But one thing we'll be doing, we have to, like for this product page, add to cart one, we will show this add to cart one if only the user is authenticated. So for this one, let's go to the products page. Go to products page, and from here, let's do one thing. Go to here, like add to cart button. Now one thing we will do, we can one thing we will do, we will here, we will call this is authenticated one, like this. Use context, go to never and copy this one is authenticated one, and come to product page, paste it here, import this use context, import this use context. Auth context is authenticated, role is not required for this product page. We just need this is authenticated, and if user is authenticated, then only we'll show this add to cart. He is authenticated, then only we'll show this button add to cart. Cut it and paste it here. Do the same here inside this single product, and do the same is authenticated. Before using that, import this one, not this one. Go here, go to products, go to products, go to the top, copy this one, go to single product, paste it here, import this use context, import this one, and here is authenticated. If user is authenticated, cut this, paste it here, save this one. Now let's check. You see, now if user is not authenticated, then we won't show the add to cart one. the user can only check. So to order, the user have to log in. So if the user log in, then only he can order. Fine. Now our application is complete. Orders, cart, products. Fine. Go to here. If we go here, go to orders. We can see order item, order ID, items, total price, action. Okay. Now it is looking good. We can change it from here. Right. Now let's log out. We are logged out. So fine, it was the application, and as you have seen that the whole application I have created with the help of ChatGPT. So if you want more videos like this, please let me know. I'll be creating more videos like this. And as you have seen that with the help of ChatGPT, with very less time, I have created this wonderful application. So I will definitely suggest you guys to take help from artificial intelligence, and with the help of artificial intelligence, we can improve our coding speed and create more applications. So as of now, thank you so much. And if you like my videos, please like it, do share with your nearest and dearest one, and do subscribe my channel to get latest updates. So thank you so much again. Have a nice day.